As the year draws to a close, we approach a time of reflection and celebration with Kwanzaa. More than a festive holiday, Kwanzaa is a profound journey of cultural and personal discovery, connecting us to our African heritage and guiding us towards communal empowerment and self-mastery, honoring our African heritage for personal growth. Kwanzaa is an invitation to jump into the rich traditions and values of our African culture. It's a period of connecting with our roots, understanding our history, and drawing inspiration and wisdom from our heritage. This exploration is pivotal in our personal development journey, offering lessons and strength that guide us in self-mastery. Fostering unity and community strength. Central to Kwanzaa is the principle of unity, umoja, reminding us of the strength found in collective bonds. It's a time when we come together, reinforcing our connections and working towards shared goals. By fostering unity, we not only uplift our community, but also find support and motivation for our individual growth paths. Reflecting on the 7 principles for personal mastery, the Nguzo Saba, or the 7 principles of Kwanzaa, are powerful tools for personal and community development. These principles, unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith, serve as a guide for self-improvement and community enrichment. They encourage us to introspect, set personal goals, and contribute positively to our surroundings. Celebrating African American culture and identity through music, dance, storytelling, and traditional ceremonies, Kwanzaa is a vibrant expression of African American culture. It's an opportunity to share and celebrate our unique cultural identity, enriching our sense of belonging and pride. Commitment to continuous improvement and growth. Kwanzaa inspires us to look inward, reflect on our achievements and challenges, and set aspirations for the future. It's a time to reaffirm our commitment to personal excellence and to contribute meaningfully to our community's growth. Join the celebration of cultural richness and self-discovery. Whether you're already familiar with Kwanzaa or are newly exploring its traditions, we invite you to join this enriching celebration. It's an opportunity for everyone to learn, share, and grow together, embracing the principles that foster personal development and community strength. Happy Kwanzaa! Let's honor our past, celebrate our present, and stride confidently into the future, carrying the spirit of Kwanzaa with us throughout the year. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe, and let's grow together. To learn more, go to freegyecourse.com. Thank you for listening.
In a realm where ancient trees whispered age-old secrets and rivers flowed with the wisdom of ages, there stood a village guarded by the spirit of unity and understanding. In this village lived a young warrior named Kofi, whose heart was a cauldron of courage, but whose mind was shrouded in the mist of uncertainty. Kofi sought the light of wisdom, the guiding flame that would illuminate his path to lead his people. Under the gaze of the moon, Kofi approached the elders, venerable sages who had walked many moons on their own journeys of enlightenment. Elder Amara, with eyes reflecting the depth of the skies, spoke gently. Kofi, your quest for wisdom is a journey towards the flame of Kwanzaa, a sacred fire that burns at the world's edge. It is not just a beacon of enlightenment, but a symbol of self-mastery and community strength. Remember, the path to it is not just a walk, but a dance of learning and growth. Embracing his destiny, Kofi embarked on his quest. His first trial was a valley shrouded in darkness, where shadows of doubt and fear lurked. As he bravely navigated this valley, Kofi learned to kindle the light within his heart, understanding that courage is the first spark in conquering one's fears. Beyond the valley, Kofi discovered a garden in disarray, its harmony disrupted. He observed the language of the earth, the whispers of the wind, and the songs of the streams. In this communion with nature, Kofi gleaned that wisdom often blooms in the quiet embrace of the earth's rhythms. His journey then led him to a fractured community, its unity dimmed by discord. With empathy and wisdom, Kofi mended the fragmented bonds, weaving a tapestry of understanding and respect. Through this, he realized that the strength of a community lies in its collective flame, burning brighter together. Finally, Kofi reached the edge of the world where the mythical flame of Kwanzaa danced in its eternal glory. Its radiance was a symphony of the principles he had learned: unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith. Yet, in its scintillating dance, Kofi found no ancient scripts or mystical chants. Instead, he found a reflection of his journey, an echo of his growth. In that moment of revelation, Kofi understood. The journey was not about the destination, but about the enlightenment along the way. The wisdom he sought was kindled within him, fueled by the experiences and lessons of his path. Returning as a beacon of guidance, Kofi shared his odyssey. His village saw not the youth who had left them, but a leader, illuminated and wise. And Kofi, with newfound humility, knew that his journey under the flame of Kwanzaa was not an end, but a beginning. Thus, like Kofi, may we all tread our paths with courage, seeking not just the wisdom of the world, but the flame within, guided by enduring principles and the eternal light of the flame of Kwanzaa. Thank you for watching.
Okay.
Get in front of it, because you guys are gonna do the lighting, okay? I'm gonna bring the light from here, okay? We say we're gonna light this in the Mama Lona. Is it be okay if I ask you to do the Kiswahili?
You want me to come over there?
That's up to you, young lady. Okie dokie. You two come on in, y'all. When I hand you this, the two of y'all will hold this. Yeah, with your right hand. That's your right hand.
That's all right.
Okay, and then y'all would light with that. Y'all like this, and you would say, Mama Lona's gonna say first, or like this, telling in the name of Umoja and Kiswahili, and then you guys are gonna say it in the British tongue, American tongue. Okay. What we're doing is we're transferring the light from this to that. Okay?
Good.
All right. Let me know when we're ready. I have permission from the elders to continue. Oh, can he come over?
We can go together.
Okay, well, come on. The more the merrier.
Oh, you have to help me, okay? We do together. No,
Yeah, come on in
He
closer.
wants a kid back there.
Yeah, he can come right up in here. Okay, watch yourself. And we're gonna put your hand, this right hand, on that with them, okay? All right, we're almost ready to begin here. I'm smudging the light here. I'm transferring the energy from the light that's at the house to this light, which we carry, and now we're going to turn it back into the flame, hopefully, and put it on here and then put it there. Before we do this, we're going to name the candle on the day, and Mama Alona, would you be, and Mama Margarita, we have your permission because you're the elder. Yeah, you have your permission. Okay, Mama Lona, we would say we're naming this candle.
Tunawasha Mchuma Umoja.
Say it again, please.
Tunawasha Mchuma Umoja.
And then we're gonna light this here, and we're gonna light this in the name of Umoja. Okay, you guys, say it.
We're going to light this in the name of Umoja.
Okay, instead of blowing it out, we'll whisk it out. And this smoke here is valuable. So this smoke we'll put back to here and there and to the unity cup. Now we're going to talk about this for a second. Y'all can we can either stay here or take a seat. We haven't completely dressed the table yet. We're in the process. Oh, thank you very much for doing that. Let's have you. Can you see that? There you go. Can you see him?
Huh?
Can you see him?
No, not yet.
Can you see him?
Yeah, I can see him. I can see him.
Okay, he did that too. All right. Thank you. Okay, you can go back with Mama. Take him over. Right. Okay. The drum call and conch shell go. And
You about to do it?
yes, I'm about to do that. But I don't know if you got the sound there.
Well, yeah. Well, it should be cool. And if they can't, all they got to see the actions. You want me to get this chair that's a little bit higher so that you can sit comfortably?
No, I'm sitting on the edge of this.
All right, hold on. You got to come over a little bit.
I'll come behind this.
Oh, snap. You got the incense going. We can't have the incense going.
Can't have incense.
Oh, that's what I just asked.
It'll set off the thing, huh?
Yeah. All right, the smoke. Smoke set off the.
I forgot.
Should I take it outside and just put it down the ground? It's done now.
It's done now. Put it out. I forgot to get used to these non-outside rules. Oh wow, that was good.
You want a djembe or you want the?
No, this is fine. This is fine.
Oh, all right.
And First of all, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Normally we're outside. Please imagine that we're at the swinging bridge. The swinging bridge is real crucial. It's on Nelson Road. This is where the Dunbar Center was. One of the things that we done at the Dunbar Center is we were very instrumental in um, um, studying African culture and African understanding. So if you want to, you can come up here and sit so we can see you. Yeah, we won't be that long. We got the candle lit.
You talking about you too? Why you pointing at him like he's a little guy?
Yeah. So if I can get y'all to sit right here, so it's like I'm talking to you, because I don't know if they can see you or not. Oh, that's excellent. You want to sit over there? Okay, right. Now, somebody tell me why we use we've been using this since, oh gosh, early 60s. Why we use the conch shell. The conch shell represents the water. Jill, come on and join us here, okay? And the water is the one thing, no matter what, that connects us. The water also is one of the symbols of Umoja, where we take a look at unity or coming together. The symbol of the black candle represents coming together. There are 5 fundamental activities of Kwanzaa. The first one was the gathering, the ingathering, where we're coming together. And what we do in Tawi and Bonnie and other rights of passage organizations is we have the call from the conch shell that tells the drummers it's time to get ready for to make the call to come. Once that's done, the drummers start to play, and they come in from the 4 corners. You wanna hold that up? Hold that up on me.
Hold it up, hold the drum up.
Yeah. All right, okay, you got it? Come on in here, Cleve. And when we all get together, we have a song sometime that we sing. We are African people.
African people.
We
We
are I'll see African people.
African
Come on, kid, put your hands together. Come on, clap it, clap it. We, come on, come on. African people. Break it, break it. Oh, yeah. So that as the drummers are coming in, they also bring the banderas, the flags, and the consciousness, and the elders. The elders come in preceding the nation builders and the warriors and the Watotos, the children from Tawi or from the original family. These are families that come together. This is the end gathering. And once we get together in the same place that has been called, then we begin to celebrate or talk. One of the things that we take a look at is the first would be the recognition of our understanding of the relationship between who we are in nature and that which is all around us. And in that particular case, we use the song, and in some places, uh, mostly all cases, the water again with libation. And the libation is done in several ways. But one of the understandings is the libation is just like umoja and just like the light. If it's not in here, you can't manifest it or bring it outside of you. So the libation is a connection between us and those who went before us, or which what we would call our ancestors. Okay, that case right there, when you see me carrying that case today, later today, and all today, that's who that represents. Okay, and when we pour libation, and we call their names, and we give them reverence and respect. We just ask them to come and join us. Now that's in our family. Now, normally when we pour libation, you would see what here? What would you see on the table? Don't everybody speak at once.
A plant.
Oh, yes, a plant. And all throughout the continent, it's done several ways. At one point, we used to pour libation and drink. Another way they drink it and breathe it to the air. There's another way. The other question is it necessary to have a plant? Well, it helps. But it's not necessarily necessary because you're pointing to the ground, to the earth, or you're making that cycle of the variation. Sometimes we don't even have the Kikombe Cha Umoja, the unity cup. And what we would then use is the original cup, which are hands, and we'll dip the water that way or pour the water in and do it that way. The question I have is what if you're somewhere during this time of the year, the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31, and 1 on January the 1st, and there is no water, but you have a cup. Can you imagine that there's water in this cup?
Yes.
Yes. And so, because the whole understanding, even if there's water in the cup, and you don't have the imani, the green candle way over there in the corner, you don't have the faith or the understanding of what it represents, it's meaningless anyway. So the understanding of what it is and what it's doing. But for the sake of what we have here, we will put water in this cup. Okay? So could might go over there and give me some water. And it has to be cold water because that represents, we'll get into that later on, but not now. The cold, what's the difference between hot water and cold water? Because that sink right there is running, right? And there's the bathroom
It
there.
only runs with hot water.
Oh, okay. Just a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Now, in this particular case, what we'll do is we'll pass the cup to each of y'all, and each of y'all will take and push the cup here. That would mean that we're connecting with each other. Now, I would get up and do it, but I think I'm not supposed to walk without the walker. So could I ask you to take this with your right hand, go around and place it, if it's okay, ask the person first, it's okay to place it right here, okay, on their head, and then we'll bring it back here and pour libation, okay? You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you can get me first. Stand up.
Is it okay for me?
Oh, yes, yes. That's good.
Is it okay
Well, oh, watch your
for me-
shoelaces. They have me.
Is it okay for me to do it? Is it okay for me to do it? Okay. Is it okay for me to
If
do
you
it?
don't get that from that,
Here comes, oh, here comes. Where's
Is
the
it okay for me
seat?
to do it?
Where'd she go?
no, I'm sure. You do it to yourself, son. Right, you gotta do it to you.
Oh, yes, she got herself. All right. And now, what I'll do is I'm going to pour libation. For in this particular case, we normally ask everybody to stand. So could you stand for a second? Elders don't have to stand. The rest of y'all, please stand.
Please.
And this is, in this particular case, instead of the water going to, can you see? Y'all can come around. Instead of water going to the plant, we're putting the water into the conch shell. And the conch shell represents the ocean. So we're putting it back into the ocean, back with the rest of the ocean. And I'm just gonna pour two things, the creator and the creation. And y'all would say Ashe. And I'm gonna pray to Umoja. We say Ashe. And then we're gonna call a couple of names of ancestors that we want to join us, okay? So first we want to pour to the creator and the creation, and we say
Ashe. Ashe. Ashe.
and then we want to pour for Umoja, which is our unity, and we want to say.
Ashe.
And now that those are here, we want to pour for the names that we want to invite into the room. Those names that we call now and those names that we don't call, all are the same because they're in our memory, okay?
Sure.
And so let's call out some names.
Miles Brown, Miss Amram.
Ashe. 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 Oh, wait a minute. I'm out of balance. So could you come and stand next to me? Yeah, come on. Come on. Yeah, okay. Here, you will pour a little in here, just a little thing. Does somebody else go ahead and say some more names? Okay, okay, just a little. I say, whoa, yeah. Yeah. Okay, and we want to pour, because we did the personal ancestors, and we're going to say, because we're moving here now, is we want to pour to the occasion. This is the Ngudu Saba. Ngudu Saba basically comes out of Kawaida. The Kawaida is basically the child of the US organization. But as it came forth, all organizations throughout the United States and the world kind of adopted it. And we best want to pour for the blessing and understanding of the Tawi family village. And we have their presiding elder here, Mama Lona. So we want to pour, not that she's not here, but thank you. And we say,
Ashe.
and my eldest elder, Mama Margarita, and we say,
Ashe.
and it's just so coincidence that none of the elder males are here except me. And we want to say,
Ashe.
and we always want to pour for the children right here. And we have one representative there. And, well, we don't say that you're a child. We say that you're on your way to being a middle child or something like that. But we want to pour for the children and represented by the corn. And we say,
Ashe.
all right. And if this is done, and we want to pour for the four directions with north, east, south, and west. And we say,
Ashe.
thank you. And we'll put this down. Okay. Lift that up right there.
This one.
All right. Thank you. Now, let's talk about a motive for a short time. Yeah. You can take a seat, please. I really appreciate y'all helping with this because, like, my fruit's not here. I got that. It's somewhere in one of these bags. We still haven't finished setting the table here. But the most important thing is that it's the candle is lit. I want to explain what that means is here. This light here represents the theme that we're looking at as the theme for the Tawi Family Village is, what's the theme for the Tawi Family Village?
Kuchichangalia.
Huh?
Kuchichangalia.
Okay, that's one of them. But the theme for this year is about the light, if I'm not mistaken. Right? The light of Kwanzaa. And the light of and the Tawi has this connection from the African Center for Study and Worship, also from APDS. But the light of Kwanzaa is represented in our tradition of making a light. And Brother Hatim came back in and caught me because I was getting ready to set all the alarms off because I was getting ready to make another light. And this is the way we made the original light that's back at the house. And it's being kept in a lantern and two other fires. Our understanding on that is if you do the work, that work is represented by the flame that you light Umoja with. And then from Umoja, you would light the other candles, Kuji Chakali, Ujima, Ujima, Nia, Kuumba, and Imani. So let's talk about Umoja for a few seconds and what does that mean? We know that the structure for Umoja, the way it's read, it says one thing. I don't know, can you read that? What does that say? What does that say?
To strive for and maintain unity.
Well, lift your head up. Go ahead. Yeah, say it louder.
To strive for and maintain unity in the family, community, nation, and race.
I don't know. We can hear you. Can you read that? Yeah, if you can read that.
To strive for and maintain unity in the family, community, nation, and race.
Okay, so that's what it says. Okay, the question is that we would take a look at is how would you interpret unity in our community? Because mainly this is based on African-centered, colored, our community and how we are getting along, how we are proceeding stuff. That's why Umoja says you come together and that unity develops Kuti Chagalia, that self-determination, and in that Ujima, that collective work and responsibility. And that red one down there is talking about the money. So how do we, what have you done this year? What have each of us done this year to bring forth unity in the African American Black community? What do you think you've done? Could I put you on the spot? Okay, what have you done? What have you done? Uh-oh, you smiling. What have you done?
Warriors.
Oh, okay. Okay. What did you say?
Warriors.
Okay, well tell them. Tell the elders.
Warriors.
I didn't hear you. Say it louder and proud.
What is it?
Warriors
What is it?
initiative. We like.
Talk to them. Talk to them. See, we talk, better yet, if you want to, you might do it like this. Pull your phone out and talk to the phone, but sometimes that's easier for younger folks. We're not used to talking to the actual people. Let me ask one of them first then, okay? Have them tell you. One of y'all want to say what you think you've done for unity?
I supported Black businesses.
Oh, uh-oh, look out. Do you own a Black business?
Yes.
Okay. Not only do you support Black businesses, but you own Black businesses. Okay. So that's kind of that's it, Mama Rita.
I support and own African people all over the world.
Okay. Brother Cleve?
Me,
Yeah, you.
I came to help build this. Everything here I help do. I'm not gonna say always. I strive to be there as much as I can.
Okay. For me, I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding our correct history and remembering it and embracing it. And I'm also trying to engage with the present and what the young folks are doing and how they are taking our tradition and what they're doing with it. And then the other one I'm trying to do with the unity is trying to engage the ones who are dealing with the future and trying to make sure that our tradition is a part of that. So I'm looking at it from that perspective. So is unity hard to describe?
Yeah, actually, it depends.
I don't think we can hear you.
It depends. I think it depends because sometimes it can be hard like they was having trouble saying how they use unity or how they use unity. But unity in itself is not that hard to understand. It's togetherness.
A little louder so I can hear, please.
Unity in itself is not that hard, but using unity or describing how you use unity is a little bit harder than it seems because unity is a basic understanding of togetherness. We are all together. We are united, but staying united and using unity as much as possible is really it's hard to keep up because stuff happens, people change, and a bunch of things like that.
Question. I hear what you're saying. Is there unity with us on the internet watching this event or those who may be watching this event? Is there unity in that? Or do we all have to be in the same room?
There's definitely unity in that.
How would you say there is?
There is.
Would any else have their opinion on that? Is there unity in watching things on the internet or Zoom or something like that? Is that a form of unity?
Yes.
Okay. So would that be like my hand like this? When my hand is like this, is there unity there, or is this a better understanding of unity? Trying to take a look at it again. Are they both the same, or is there a difference? Is this what we're talking about with unity as well, or is this what we're talking about as unity?
For us to, because I think the essence of the hand is more important. The essence of the hand, because both ways are useful in certain situations. If I wanted to knock somebody out, the fist is excellent for unity. But if I wanted to get a cup of water or to pour libations, the fist is not effective.
So then I have to have this kind of unity.
Right. So I think the discussion should be is more, I guess, I don't know what term I use, nuance, because one is the essence of the hand that's important.
So it's the essence of unity itself.
It's the essence of unity itself, because when you try to, I think we might limit it by trying to have a one idea of what it's like. That's why we scream that we don't have unity, because people have a certain picture of what that unity is, and it's not. You can't really capture unity like that. So just because we look alike and dress alike, don't mean that we're united on all fronts. We might be united in how we dress, but we're not united on all fronts.
So unity is kind of like a variable and a constant at the same time?
Yeah, wouldn't that be a paradox?
Yeah, permission to speak.
Yes, but we're just talking, so go ahead.
Okay. Open hand. You are reaching. Open hand. This is my child. Open hand. We are reaching. Put a lot of energy and everything that goes with energy. When we do this, we have power.
Okay.
We are ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is reaching
Right.
energy.
And this is
receiving.
Okay. So basically what I think we were moving along with is that there is no one definition of unity. It's like there is a definition, but when we come together and discuss it, we can say how that unity is. Is there the unity? How is that discussion made for us with the understanding on today being the first day of Kwanzaa? What would our unity look like?
Permission to speak.
No, just talk.
Okay.
We're good.
I think this room means a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And to have elders and nation builders building up together is this. I feel we have power working together in this room.
So the way you describe that, I'm interpreting that this way. The hand it can take variable positions because I can't hold a pencil like this, but like this I can. Also, if I'm going to use the that little device that's a nemesis, but at the same time is a friend. I have to be. So the unity takes more than one form. But my question is, how do we recognize that that's what we have? How do we? Because right now, the only understanding, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, we only seem to recognize unity when the team that we're rooting for wins, and we say, they had unity when they won that. But what other example do we? I don't want to just talk about that today. I think there's an ongoing out discussion about what unity looks like, and I would say that that is something that we would have to discuss the rest of the day, what it looks like. But just like it said, just because we all meet at the same place, we may or may not be unified in our understanding. Our understandings may be different. So I appreciate that. Now, you younger people here, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. So I get ready to close out here because I don't want to hold y'all too long. What does this Kwanzaa thing mean? Um, Especially, I saw a shopping bag today. I should have brought it with me. I'll bring it tomorrow. It had a bunch of African symbols on it. It had African colors on it. It had the African continent, that red, black, and green on it. It had a lot of these things on it. But at the same time, stuck up within there was a menorah, not a panara. So my question is, taking a look at what is the unity around Kwanzaa for us? Do we recognize our own holiday? Now, first of all, is Kwanzaa an African American or African centered holiday?
It's African American.
What would we say on that? Everybody's opinion. Ooh, I better sit down in a regular chair.
You sit down? I got you.
I gotta get a regular chair. That thing is biting up my. Is that what it is? Oh gosh, I hope I don't roll away in that. Okay. Okay, want to hand me that?
Hey, Tony, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have to leave now.
Yeah, I got to get ready to go too. But we leave with that question. Okay, is this? Do we have ownership of this event?
This event or this holiday?
Is it a holiday?
Yeah.
Well, it's really not. We can discuss this. This is an ongoing discussion because it's stuck up within a holiday, which makes it a holiday.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think that to me and a lot of people that I interact with, Kwanzaa is every single day. You know, it's not only from December 26th to January 1st. To me, you know, it's every single day.
Okay. Is that Kwanzaa or is that the Nguzo Saba?
To me, both.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. All right. So that is an ongoing discussion. That's like the hand with its variables. Okay. Because well, first of all, thank you for attending. I had I don't know if there's some folks outside who can't find in tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be a little different. I'm on my way down trying to get ready for that. And then I hope to see some of y'all this evening. But I'm really concerned, like you said, like the Kwanzaa, which comes from the first fruit, which basically is the harvest of what you've done all year. And so what we are supposed to be doing is living through the principles of the Nguzo Saba. And in the Tawi family village, we also have an additional code that we live through, which is the Tawi family village pieces, which is looking at things through the lens of my aunt, or looking through the Kemetic lens and other African-centered lenses. So having that discussion and looking at it from that perspective, I totally agree with you. And we have 2 times of the year in which we bring that forward and say, this is what we've done. One of the times of the year is this time, Kwanzaa, and the other one is the Kemetic New Year, which, comes at a time where we say, this is what we've done. So if there are no other questions, because I know it's a time here to go. I really appreciate everybody coming, here. Hopefully, I haven't bored you too much. To death. Is there any question for me before we leave? I will be carrying the light, representing that light, representing the light back at the house. That's outside and inside. There's more than one light. The one outside is in a big 55-gallon container that's open. That's a lantern that sits outside, and inside is backup or candles or lanterns. Okay, they're actual flames. With those flames, what we did is we put that, representing what you said, was all through 2023, we did things. So we got to write those down so we know what we've done. And that's what that work represented, that flame represented, that lit Umoja. And then eventually the other 6 on the Chumasaba. We did work. And here's the work we did. We also lost some people. And those names, we also gained some births, and those names will be mentioned. And we're in the process of doing that. So no matter where we are, and no matter where we go, what you were saying, I totally agree with. That we carry that in Guzu Sava, the Kemetic understanding or African way of looking at things with us. And that's what is being represented at these 2 times of the year, with the celebration and all of that. A lot of folks be taking a look at it from the point of view of, let's have the party. Right, okay, we can have the party, but let's first get the understanding of why we're here and what we're doing. Then we can celebrate. Down in Dayton, where we would go the last day, and I think we're going there too. They do the Karamu at the last, what we used to do a long time ago as the final day. And all over Cincinnati, Cleveland, Dayton, all over there, they're celebrating or they're bringing forth Kwanzaa. But the question we want to know, what work are they celebrating that they've done and contributed to what we've done? And that's one of the things I hope that the Tawi Family Village will point out is the good work that is done in the community. And one of them is being involved in trying to make sure that all 5, 6, or 7 days of Kwanzaa is being represented, even and in the different areas that they're going to be involved in. So again, Mama Lona, Mama Rita, and thank you very much, Brother Cleve. Sisters, thank you very much. Brother Hatim, thank you very much. And I hope we will continue this on, and I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'll be leaving out of here and going to the first physical therapy, so I hope I make that one. Pass that with Brian Cullis.
Permission to speak.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can speak anytime.
Last night I got a message in my cellular phone, and it was a regular rock and a huge candle.
Oh.
And to me, this morning, I forgot that I was supposed to go downstairs so Sister Luna come and pick me up. And I would say that was the first time I've been late because she was there waiting for me for at least 10 minutes because it was like I was in bed, and as she came to my mind, I said, oh, where's Sister Luna? And so, I was running late, and to me it's like, okay, what is really happening because it's still, in Benin, in West Africa, they're having the whole work activities, and to me it's okay, okay, let me see, put some Africa from Benin, put some outfit from Benin,
Right.
So And okay, Citalon is downstairs. And where's my coffee? You know. So thank you so much for having all of us together as a family, because it takes me back 48 years ago
Yeah,
when I have, a Cameroonian child,
yeah,
and I feel like holding this child is like having another Cameroonian child. It was
yeah.
African child,
Right.
from Ghana, and all of us, having our children and, having so many support, for all of you,
Yeah.
to raise our children all over the world.
Yes. I appreciate that because I went through the same thing. For those of you who don't know, I had to spend yesterday um, with the call from the oldest daughter that the husband had made the journey back into hospice, and the nurse was there with a 24-hour deadline thing. So we all had to, go there. But at the same time, I was trying to get myself ready for the, the community thing. And it was like, oh my gosh. I'll have to call you back, please. Thank you. That was joint implant. Oh my God. Okay.
So let's close, Tony, so you can get to what you're doing.
No, we're gonna close. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, so that was with that. So I had to be. So we went to the house, and the nurse was there, and so all night now I've been waiting. For that. And today is the day that my mom passed. So it's this whole. So what you were saying, but I think we're right on time.
I know, and then I have to share, and
And so the
I apologize for you
concept, right?
continue talking.
She's the
But
constant,
at the end of January,
right?
the Glenn bunch, the Glenn family,
Right,
is open the culture and reasoning
right,
to have a new child
right.
that the mother of or the three children. And it's, so when you said, something's happening,
Yeah,
leaving us physically, another person is coming. And I
Yeah.
have to deal with that, another child coming,
right,
and because I have some issues that I have to solve myself
Right.
before I can accept that child coming to this world.
yeah. I hope I know.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you. So we'll begin to close up now. So we'll stand and close. Normally we would be playing our favorite song, but we're just gonna stand and brother, quick, could one of you young ladies come on this side of me?
You're going to put the center.
Oh, that's not mine. Oh, he's in. Okay, good. Before we touch hand, we want to take our left hand and put it up with the palm up. Left hand with the palm up means that we're ready to receive information. That's our heart side, because we're going to receive it with our heart, and we're going to receive it with our mind. Our heart and mind are one. Our right hand, we want to take our right hand and place it with the palm down. And that means we're going to give information. Okay? So we're receiving and giving. And then we're going to swing them out to the side and connect with the person next to us. And we're protecting him. Okay, here. Yeah, right. Here, put your other hand over here. There you go. And we're going to say Harambe, which is pulled together. How many times you want to say this?
6.
Oh, look out now. Okay, here we are. We ready? You kick us off. Harambe! 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 Oh, he liked that. He liked that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mama Lona, Mama Rita, thank you very much.
We did it together.
Yeah, at least,
Stretch it out.
Hand out.
And thank you.
Like this.
I'll see you.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
trying to. Where's my glasses?
Only
This
way
one
it's
too.
going because I have a 10 o'clock.
Huh?
I have a 10 o'clock.
Flip them. Flip them.
What'd she say?
I have
Yeah,
a 10
10
o'clock.
o'clock.
meeting.
Oh yeah, I do too. Thank you.
Okay.
Is this one not going?
Please,
I'm not
Sure they
supposed
get
to
out.
be adjoining plant
Okay.
What's
today.
wrong?
Thank
No, I'm
you
just
very
checking
much.
this
Hurt?
I'm just checking this stuff. It wasn't.
Make sure they
Okay.
get out. Okay. I'll see y'all.
Unity.
See you later.
I'll see y'all
Thanks.
tonight.
Yeah. See you
Okay, what
tonight.
do we have to do tonight?
6
What?
o'clock. 5 o'clock we need to be at the
So
place.
you're coming?
Yeah.
You're
No,
coming?
I thought it started.
It
You
starts
gotta
at
be there
6.
5?
You gotta
No,
be
it
there
starts
5
at-
or you won't get in.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you'll get in at 5:30 with the regular
Oh, okay.
audience.
But if we march it in, you have to be there for 5.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I promise I will be ready this time. Okay. Beautiful. I tell you to her.
Huh?
I say I give it to Tony. I don't have anything else to do. I said, I don't.
Hey, thank y'all.
You didn't bring a coat? I thought you wore a coat.
Please note that our menu options have
Is that
recently
your-
changed.
You said what?
I can hear you.
You need to mute it, please.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, do it, please. All right. You ready, Elder Tony?
Yeah. Yes, eyes. On the spot.
Hold on, one more second. Music off. They need to make that better. We up.
Habagani.
Coogee Chagalia.
Habagani.
Coogee Chagalia.
All right. Excuse me, I'm kind of like out of breath with that. But the conch shell blows, we started today, alert the drummers. The bell, which gives us our silence. And then the drum. All right. We're going to move on. I have to get to a medical appointment. So, first of all, I want to say thank you. Yesterday was an exciting day, but we have a crack in the cup. Now, when I say a crack in the cup, I don't maybe not be talking about the crack, talking about actual split maybe. But yesterday was exciting because we had the first night at the Lincoln Theater. Now, my approach to the Lincoln Theater is twofold. First of all, it is known as the gateway, excuse me, to the Bronzeville area. And at the gateway to the Bronzeville area, that's like the first building there after you cross the bridge, where the photographs are of legends of people who were on Longstreet. But as the understanding comes, Lincoln still is Lincoln. So I'll leave that alone right now. But the understanding is Umoja. The first candle that was lit, we carried the flame, we were there. The ceremony was conducted by the Lincoln staff and also by the staff from the Ohio Historical Connection, if I'm not mistaken. Tawi's responsibility was to actually do the lighting and the libation. This was done in a different order, not an order that we would normally, do is a different order. But when you're in someone else's house, you either go with their rules or you say something and then try to establish a different understanding. So everything was moving the way it needed to move. The drum call was a little different as far as the elders interesting and coming in and sitting. And there was on the stage, the elders were on the stage, sitting center stage, but not center stage right and center stage left. The audience was in front of them, facing them. And the center of the stage was like a court where dancers and drummers came and went. It opened with some fanfare of, if I understand this correctly, was gospel group. There was also some speech about the children from, I'm remembering this, my sister Angie Cornelius and others. The whole evening was exciting, and at the same time, it was like, where did the tradition go? So that's my problem. I have to deal with that. So as tradition and reason exists in the same area, tradition is always looking for, in reason, where is the tradition? Reason not necessarily is looking for that. Reason is looking for, depending on how it's approaching it. So as we look for the unity, was explained, and the candle was lit by the Tawi elders. Elder Sokoto, if I'm not mistaken, was the one that lit He was there with Elder Dodley and Mama, of course, Alona, the presiding elder. And libation was also done at that time too. We didn't call the names of two of the most important people, from what I understand, in that building. That building before it was renovated was a building where Leland Johnson and the dancers um, rehearsed and did things. And prior to that, they were known as the Sun Susie dancers, one of the first African dance, or as they would call it. They wouldn't let them call them African dance. They had to call it modern primitive. So they were there. And also that's where Brother Ron Coleman, one of the premier drummers in jazz, was. And that's where they took me for the first time to be introduced to Leland Johnson dances. And I, became one of the drummers, well, the drummer for Leland Johnson dances. Also at that same time, I don't know if I heard it or not, during the libation, that Talbot Hall piece that was done, Brother Reggie Roundtree was one of the ones who was mentioned. I don't know if he was or not, but I was doing this on the side because I had our light there that's over there on the thing, and I had our ancestors' case with me on stage. So we were there, but I was not a part of that, official opening. So we were calling those names. One of the things that we didn't do out loud, because I was doing it there, is calling some of the names of the births, because we would have that as well. So was I determined to do these things? Yes. The self-determination, the self is not just the individual. The self is the group. The person represents the group. So in that particular case, today is Kujichagulia with self-determination. And we have to take a look at what that means and how we manifest that as we go on with the rest of the day. So what I'm going to do is, who wants to light that? You want me to light it, or you want? Oh, okay. Well, come on over. You're gonna go with a clear. It's 889. Okay. There should be an incense stick in the back. Go around the back. Yeah. Also noted that on our table we have the banderas, the red, black, and green, and the black, red, and go around back. Stay around back.
I thought we used the candles already lit.
Right. You use the candles already lit. There you go. See, there you remember. So you would take the red candle out, hold it together. Yeah, take that out, hold it together, and then I'm gonna light it right from the, I'm gonna light it right from the candle. That was my fault, right? Yeah. So put both hands on it, and you're gonna say, if Mama Lona was here, we would do Nina Washata, look at it in its Kiswahili language first, and then, do that. So we'll learn that for the rest of the week, see if we can come up with that. So this candle was already named and blessed in the spirit of Umoja, and now you want to light this candle in the name of Kujichagulia. So you say that.
We light this candle in the name of Kujichagulia.
Hold on. Say it again.
We light this candle in the name of Kujichagulia.
All right. And then you go put it down here. Okay. All right. Thank you. We put the candles in one order, and we light them in the original order of where it was done in Jekyll Island, Georgia, which I was there for that, which is the black candle, then red and green, red, green, red, green. There are other ways of lighting, and now we can talk about that at of doing the creativity time. But self-determination, how does that affect us, and what does that mean? Well, right now we have to take a look at the fact, has Kwanzaa entered into what is called the public domain? In other words, once a song or once something has entered into the public domain, it loses its protection that no one else can use it. Once it enters the public domain, it can be utilized by anyone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So what that means is, what is the self-determination. What does self-determination mean? How do we approach that? Now, of course, we have the definition of it, which was done from the beginning with the US organization with Dr. Malana Faranga, and how they define that. And there's also nowadays one of the Adinkra symbols that goes along with that. But what we want you to do for the rest of the day is take a look at, you can take a look at that, but come up with that understanding on your own. This is the way it was taught by Dr. Kelsey and us, all of us doing rites of passage, that we had to go out and take a look at how would we develop that understanding? How would we do that? So just off the top of my head, off the top of your head, and Gene, you're sitting way over there. I don't know if they can see you or not, but what would you say self-determination would be? You want to come over here?
Well, I was going to switch the camera.
Oh, go ahead. Then stay there. You gonna switch the camera.
It's look a mess, but yeah, go. Yeah,
What would you say?
Move.
What happened?
It looks a mess.
What did you say?
It looks a mess.
Oh. Well, she's smiling. Your cover tablet on. So I guess we get Cleveland in a minute. Okay, so it's kind of, it's easy and it's hard. But what would self-determination mean? You know, to you? Uh-oh, you're getting the chair coming in too? Okay, come on. Come on, Cleveland. I mean, yeah, go ahead. You good. You still talking. You coming in? Yeah. Go ahead. You can't make a mistake.
Like controlling yourself.
Oh, wow. That sounds, you need to move over. That sounded good. What did you say?
Controlling yourself.
Whoa. Okay. What would you say?
I would say self-determination is like why need to do something that's really trying to do it. Nobody is helping you to get it out.
Okay. I see you smiling. What, you got something up your sleeve?
Self-determination is the ability to keep moving forward even if it is alone.
Keep moving forward what?
Keep the ability to keep moving forward even if you are alone.
Oh. Okay, if you determine to do something, okay, you determine what here's a question. How many of you or how many of our young people are determined to graduate high school? Oh, you put your hand up right away.
Oh,
you do, but you already done that, right? So in school, is that something that one person is doing, or is that a group?
One person in a group setting.
Well, is the one person, remember we're talking about Kwanzaa, because what was the first principle was what?
Unity.
Yeah, unity, umoja. So you all doing something. So all the ones that African American, colored, whatever you want to, nomenclature you want to put on it, are they all trying to graduate high school?
Most of them are.
So how do we bring that about that makes that a self-determination kind of thing? Please. Don't answer that right now. But what I'm saying is, you see what I'm getting at? How does the group become like determined to do something? Because we only react to things sometimes. We're only determined if somebody takes something from us, then we're determined to go get it back. But how do we get determined to do something that benefit us without somebody aggressing on us first? That's the question. You don't have to answer it now. But that's what we're talking about. Becoming the self as the individual, but also the self as the group. Because the self is attached to mojo, which is unity, the group. So do we see ourselves as owning a store, owning our own business? Huh? Okay, so if the individual does that individual with self-determination mean that they would seek out other individuals who want to own a store or something to that effect? Or I would think, yeah, because that would be a group and y'all would protect each other in merchandising of the things that you have. For instance, if you had a store that you sold merchandise in, and another person had a store that they manufactured candles, wouldn't that be something that you'd want to like hook up with them? You see what I'm getting? How you try to get together to support each other. So y'all not following me, are you? You're not following. It's like, yeah. So, for instance, are you able to drive yet? Okay, so once you're able to drive, are you going to get your gas from any gas station, or are you going to get your gas from a certain gas station?
A certain.
Yeah, that's the way we looked at it. And we haven't got to that principle yet, but the self-determination, when you determine to do things in the black community or in the community that benefits you, because the money you want it to turn around, because it benefits you, the self, and your self benefits the others. So this is kind of hard to tell. What does self-determination mean? It's benefiting yourself and the group that you're with. You play volleyball?
The season's over.
I know the season's never over, but you're gonna be practicing, right? You don't practice when the season's over. You mean the season's over, so you're not practicing at all? Well,
I play basketball.
oh. So now you're in the basketball season. So you're playing basketball. Oh, okay. Now, in playing basketball, what position do you play? It's forward, center, and guards. You a guard. Okay. Now, what is the self-determination thing in the basketball? To win the what? To win the game. Okay. So is that just you trying to win the game?
It's a team.
The team trying to win. Now, is it just your team, or is it the other team as well? Oh, so there are blocks to that. Okay. So we got to talk about self-determination and what does it mean to really go after something, and especially when somebody's trying to stop you from getting. For instance, like body language. What kind of body language is self-determination body language? Like right now, Brother Cleve is shut down. Closed off. That's the body language. And he done slumped down in the chair. As far as he's concerned, this conversation is dead. So, in self-determination, are you supposed to be able to read yourself and other people?
Yes.
Okay. What are you looking for? You're looking for your goal. What are you after? And what are they after? All right? Now see, clearly he's still relaxed. He's done. So, like still done. So it's kind of hard and easy to talk about self-determination because of the descriptive I want to use it that way, of self, the word self, because most of the time in this language, English language or British language, when you hear self, okay, that means just you, right? But what we're trying to do is really communicate is that the self, when it's connected to the Nguzu Saba, actually means not just you, but a group as well. Now, like your team that you play on, if you do your best on the team and the other teammates do their best, then not only do you win, but who wins? The team wins, right? You following me? So with it, I know it's kind of like the self-determination. So I appreciate you taking this time, at least trying to listen to me. But I'm getting ready to break it off right now. But Kuji Chagalia, self-determination is only happens a lot of times when people feel that they have to do. Somebody did something to them and they have to get them back. What I'm trying to say is, according to the Nguzu Saba, it's a goal that you set for yourself and you're determined to reach that goal. And there's gonna be things that's gonna get in your way from going to that goal. But you're so determined to reach that goal that you're gonna go beyond those things that are you remember anything that you really wanted to do, and no matter what, you got to that goal. That what did you?
Get better at volleyball.
Huh?
Get better at volleyball.
Okay, say that louder.
Get better at volleyball.
Oh, okay, all right. So that was a goal. My goal was to dunk basketball. That was my goal.
Did you do it?
Of course I did it. I had to start with a volleyball, or not a volleyball. What are them little squeeze balls? The ones you,
Stress ball?
the ones that you play dodgeball with.
Oh,
the little red ones. The ones you could squeeze and really hold. I had to start because I could jump up there, but was holding on to that ball was the problem. Then now my self-determination, I was determined to do what? To dunk the basketball. Now, here's the other thing. What kind of steps did I take to make sure that would happen? Well, the first thing is I got a basket and made it lower. So I could feel like what it was to be on that rim and I damaged because I thought, because you see the guys on television be going boom like that, and you think you do that, you'll break your hand doing that stuff if you don't know how to do it. So when I got a basket, nowadays you guys got those little portable things, you can put them up and down, and I learned to hold the ball and do that. Then I had to figure out as I moved the basket up, inch the basket up, how do I hold the ball when I'm going up in the air? I have to go above the rim because you think you're doing it right at the rim. So, which hat do I have on? Do I have on my Air Force One?
Oh, you got your goofy on top.
On top of it? Yeah. No, see that? Okay, I played.
You got a chase.
Huh?
You got a chase.
Oh, shut up. I don't need that. Where's my other hat? Okay. But I played basketball for the United States Air Force.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Over in
the basketball?
Hello? Of the point guard. But at one point I thought I was a big man, because I was able to get up in the air, right? Then I started acting like a big man. I was self-determined on the court. You know what the big man did? The big man let me know right away, you are not a big man. And they did that with their elbow, because their elbow was right at my head level. So, and with big men, you gotta move them. When you on the court, you gotta move them dudes. And I had to move because I had a shorter gravity thing down here. I could move them easy down here. And once they caught on to all of that, they would clock you, but with their thing. So they was determined for me not to get past them, and I was determined that I'm a big man like you. I had to adjust my determination. I had to understand I was a small guy that could jump, that could get in the rim. And, that's how I got my first injury, jumping, leaping off so far. So I was determined to do that, but it was a progression thing. I started off really small. Oh, with a small, what we called in New York was a Spalding. It was a little small ball about the size of a baseball, but it was pink. And I started off with that and I moved my way up with the bigger ball. Then, of course, when you get to the basketball, they came up with some stuff that certain basketball you can't grip unless you got big hands, because they don't have no tread on them. So anyway, and then of course I went to a volleyball and things of that nature. So I was determined to do that. Was I determined to graduate high school?
Did you graduate high school?
Well, I got into trouble. But yes, I graduated high school.
Yeah.
But the thing is, graduating high school shouldn't have been the goal. It should have been owning my own business and owning, things of that nature. Because just as I was coming out, or a lot of this stuff, was coming in, and a lot of folks, was determined. So anyway, self-determination. You got a phone call?
No, I want them to fix it so I can get a better angle of y'all conversation.
Oh, okay. So self-determination really depends on the self, what you're determined to do, what you got to pick that. Yeah, and you got to know it and understand that. And it's not just you. It's you and the group that's going to help you become determined. Because there was people standing around while I'm practicing dunking. What do you think they were doing? What do you think they were doing? As I'm standing around trying to dunk, learn how to dunk. They were laughing. You know how they laugh? Look at that. That whole thing. But I had to get up. I had to get around folks who was going to be saying, "Oh man, hey brother, keep trying. You can do this. You can do this." So if you don't have that group supporting you in what you're determined to do, beside yourself supporting you, it gets harder. And then the thing you don't want to do is give up. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So the first thing you got to find out is what is it that you want to be determined to do. What is that? What is it that you have to do? Now with this culture, what we're talking about, Kuji Chugali and self-determination, is the determination to learn the culture, to learn what it is to be African American, Black, colored, or whatever the terminology you use, or Pan-Africanism. Okay. Do you know the song "Let There Be Voice"? Do you know all the words throughout? Okay, now once you decide that that you're gonna learn the words to all three verses, and you're determined to do that, that would be something based on what we're talking about. That would also be a part of the culture. And can you imagine where you go into it? This happens in the South. Mostly students come from the South, know all three verses and all the words because they're determined they have to do that because their peer group there is on the opposite of it. If you don't know it, you like on the outcast. You know what I'm saying? So the question is here, do we know that? But a lot of times what we do is this here. I bet you know something that a lot of them don't know. Minute by minute.
Hour by hour.
Come on.
You lose your faith. In the faith, you lose your power.
Uh-huh.
Minute by minute, hour by hour. If you lose your freedom,
your history,
you lose your power.
If it is to be. So there's things that our group wants us to know, that we get to know because we want to be a part of that group. That's a self as well as the individual self. Like wearing certain sneakers. If you determine that, like, you want to get those kind of, y'all call them sneakers, or what do y'all call them? That
sneakers work.
We still work them, okay. Well, if you did, so the self-determination is being a part of the group as well as being an individual in that group. Make sense? Okay. Well, I thank y'all because I got to get ready to go to New Albany for my evaluation for my new hip. I got a new hip, by the way. And I may not have this when I come back. It may take it away from me because this is the thing for these things I have on that blow up. keep the blood pressure. All right. Any question before we go? Well, I'm so happy that you guys are happy about it. Well, tomorrow is a different one from the self-determination. It's collective work and responsibility. So that would be different. Now, the other thing we have to take a look at is how can we make Kwanzaa not so boring for the young folks. So I want to talk about that with tomorrow because that's collective work and responsibility. So first of all, thank you. Thank you. Okay. And we'll hope we will see you guys tomorrow. I know we'll see some of y'all tomorrow. But thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, what would you shoot? What would you?
No, I was just pointing at it. Pointing at the screen.
Yeah, pointing. Okay, yeah. Let everybody. Wait a minute. Let's do Harambe's.
Before you do Harambe,
how many Harambe's you want to do?
I want to make a special announcement.
What?
I want to give just a moment, a silent moment, because our son-in-law is transitioning now.
Oh, man.
We got the word that says, "Hey everyone, Mom just got off the phone with hospice, and as we know, Mark put up a great fight, but it's coming to the last round, and we're headed up to say our last goodbye, and he doesn't have too much longer." And it showed that after we left him, maybe yesterday or Monday, that showed him that they put him into what do you call it, Hobacker Hospice. And so it showed the pretty room where the light was, and there he's laid. It was beautiful.
So
I
what are
just
you
sent
saying?
a message. Just pass the love on. Mark was very active in the church. His father was a deacon.
Has he passed yet?
He's passing like right now. They know this is it. Just like Reggie called and told us, but then they took Reggie. Okay. But let me mention this about Reggie Roundtree. What happened is he knew he had the heart that they was someone else's. So they told him that was it, and I know why too. Maria and I was talking about that. So what I'm saying is, but he told Maria, they settle you down, they prep your mind, and he said he's never had a feeling like that before. It was just so calming. And at that point, what we know in Christian language, God prepared him to take him home.
You talking about Reggie now?
Reggie, so I'm looking at this being the same transition as we're coming with Mark, my son-in-law, because with Mark, he was in so much pain. They had said that he had multiple blood clots in his lung.
But you
then they said, yes.
But you basically saying he was also determined to fight.
Oh, he was a fighter. Yes,
okay.
He did. Okay. He went on and on and on and on and on.
And his family supported that.
Yeah, so they're on the way.
Big fan.
We're not going to be able to make it up to with them. I sent a message about the imprint that Mark made on our family.
Okay.
Because it's more than 20 minutes from here. It's way out west. Go back to hospice.
Okay.
Look at it. All right. So just a moment. Ancestors will welcome him in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. You really you need to get hugged and stuff right now. Watch the thing again so you don't trip over it. Okay. Mom Aziz is talking about our son-in-law, my oldest daughter's husband, who's been fighting cancer, for a while now. He was determined not for it. When he first found out about it, they gave him 4 months, and I think that was that 2 years ago?
2 years.
No, it was a little longer than that, just before hospice. Yeah, it was
about 2 years. They gave him 4 months to live 2 years ago, and he was determined that wasn't gonna happen. So he's been fighting it ever since. And of course, they've been doing stuff with it. So
do y'all know what type of cancer it was?
Yeah, it was.
Was it the liver?
Yeah, it's gastro.
Not the prostate.
No.
We'll find that out and let you know.
I know the right word.
But if for you ladies and for you, I think it was one of the male ones, not the general one that everybody gets. I think it was one of the males. But anyway, he was determined. He was so determined he would get out and do gardening with cut his lawn
Oh my
and do
God,
all
it's
that
like-
kind of stuff. Okay, but what she's saying now,
House
he
is so
lost
manicured, it
the
was like house and
lost
garden.
the
He was a great chef, a great cook.
Okay.
I mean, he put them on Facebook, his meals, etc. But that was his heart, taking care of his home, in that respect, what he loved to do. He was so glad when we brought him home. But
Okay.
Mark is such a good
Well-
person. And his father just passed too, months before him. His mom
Yeah, his
now,
father just
his mom
passed
is a
a
result
couple of
going
months
through
ago.
Alzheimer's.
Okay.
Okay, so at any event, we know he's
So
not
how many
no
Harambe's
more
were
pain.
we doing?
She's a 7.
Uh-oh. Well, we're going to stand and do those?
Yep.
Okay, well,
How
let
can
me
you
try
stand?
to get up. Somebody pull me up. Wait a minute.
We gotta be
Okay,
hungry.
well, wait a minute.
To do Harambe, I want to say happy birthday to Sasha. And
Okay, here we go.
let me do this.
We ready?
Yep, we're about.
You
we're
got us
ready.
in camp. Why don't
We're
you come
ready.
back over here so they can see you, big guy.
Still gonna get you.
Okay, are we doing up and pull down, or we just,
So they know on this stage.
you
It's
know
her
how we
birthday.
pull it up and down? Well, you got Lincoln on hide Lincoln. Oh
No,
my God.
It's
Hide
her birthday.
Lincoln.
No, you want to listen.
No, hide Lincoln. Oh my
No,
God.
no.
Well,
You gotta
no, it's
show
her
her ready
birthday.
some more to come. It's her
Yeah, but
birthday.
that's Lincoln. Hide Lincoln.
You know Lincoln wrote.
He's a Lincoln hater.
I know it.
I'm a Lincoln hater.
It's not-
Well,
it's
put
not
the
on-
house on. Wait.
It's not on your chest. Oh, you don't have time. Stop it. Okay, come on. Come on, baby.
Lincoln still owns the contract. All right, anyway, here we go. We're doing 7, right?
Sure.
Well, who's calling it off?
I got it.
Who?
Me, I got it.
We're pulling down.
Right.
We're doing this.
Okay.
Around there. That's what we're doing. Okay. Are you in the camera?
I can be. Can I get on the other side of you?
Ready?
Ready.
Calling us? Oh, Cliff got it. Please.
Cliff. Come on, then.
I'm so glad I made you laugh. Cleve.
Ready?
Come on, Cleve. Yeah.
Harambe! 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 Harambe!
Who is determined to be the last one? Me. You were?
Yeah, and you went along.
Okay. Who else was determined to be the last one? Or you just said,
I gotta go. I gotta go.
All right, thank y'all. I'll see you later then, okay? All right. We're gonna put those candles out. Is that okay with you?
Hurry up, so it's going online. We gotta be in that spot.
Okay, let's go.
And from here it said it took like 20-some minutes. So we can't do this. He has a 10:30. We had a 10:30. We're supposed to be at the do an implant in New Albany, and they're gonna pick us up at 10 minutes after that.
I am not that heavy.
I see you killed with that lie. Maybe heard that.
Oh, you know what you can do?
Oh,
Okay,
I have to come take the tissue.
let's go. I'm going too. Mama Deja.
It's my birthday. I just don't no. No.
She's coming right now.
Oh, she's doing it right now.
You let them know I'm on my way to the hospital.
Popular singers.
Hey, hand me my coat over there, please.
This is one of
Okay. All right. You lay it down. Well, Bargani.
Ujuma.
Bargani.
Ujuma.
Well, you know, this is understanding. This sign here, left over from when we were at Talbot Hall. This is from Talbot Hall. Come on and come up in there. Right here. I forgot what year that was. Say good morning. Good morning. Okay. And the principals, each of the days that we were there, each principal had his own sign and let everybody know what day we were doing stuff. So that was today is Ujima, and it even shows you here on how to pronounce it. Yesterday was Kuji Chagalia. We didn't stress as much as to was define ourselves, name ourselves, create for ourselves, and speak for ourselves. We didn't stress that as much as it is on that because the era in which we came from everybody was defining us instead of ourselves. There was a whole bunch of names out there that was used for us instead of us having our own names, naming ourselves. And so during that time of the 60s, and even before the 60s, we did begin to name ourselves. For instance, jumping the broom in a wedding ceremony was happened way before the 60s. But that was a form of us defining who we were, naming ourselves, and things of that way. And in order to do that, we would have to have had a collective work and responsibility. So for today, just put it over there by the yellow coat there. Collective work and responsibility is kind of like you almost don't see it. But to get started with that, well, we have you guys like that one, collective work and responsibility. See, watch the time. Okay, Gina, it would be the green one right there. No, the green. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay. Let's see if Clay's gonna make it over there with you in a minute. Here he comes. Okay, now hold it together. That'll demonstrate with both hands and off on the black candle. And you say, we light this candle in the name of Uchiwa.
We light this candle in the name of Uchiwa.
And say it in English, British, it's collective work and responsibility.
Collective work and responsibility.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Now that we've done that, normally the libation would take place, and the calling of the ancestors, singing of the song, and lift every voice and sing, and pieces of that nature. Our job here is to light in the morning and to get the understanding of what that principle is for the rest of the day, and then for the rest of the day, there will be other events. From what I understand, last night was an event over at the King Arts Complex where they was the Tawi Family Village with Elder Phyllis, Elder Lona. I don't know if Brother Greg made it, but I know there was definitely Lumala was there. We had a couple of other, I'll think of their names in a minute, because I know Sister Eunice was there, and my buddy from, I always see him over at the VA, Renee, he was there, and some others were there too, and I think they, did that program in the evening. It wasn't like it was in the past, because normally all nights were at if I'm not mistaken, were all nights done at the King Arts Complex?
At one point in time,
At
yes.
one point, yeah. So everybody knew to come there, to come there, to come there. And this time of the year, you have other things that are going on, that are present. And so, but the first night was the opening night, which showed Umoja. And one of the things about Umoja is the unity, and we had talked about that. Then we had talked about self-determination to name ourselves, call ourselves, and yeah, here you come on, bring your chair over in here. Let me move over. Yeah. But here, bring that other chair. So yeah, there you go. All right. So this collective work and responsibility is kind of like what does that look like? Y'all look like y'all got smiley faces. You're happy to be here, right? Okay, but this is like that's the elders, the ancestors here. There, Yeah, you can bring that over here. Yeah, if you want. You can move the ancestor chair to your right, to your left. Yeah. Don't throw it in the bag though. Yeah, there you go. And you can sit right in there. And normally what we would do is put that chair there, right, and then you would sit in the middle and have the chair would sit, on both sides of you. Okay, there you go. So you sit there. Okay. It won't be that long. Oh, that's the guy sit. Oh, wait, that's okay. All right, let's get this puppy on the road. Um, collective work and responsibility. That's what you guys have been doing here with the electronic stuff. Learning that with the electronic stuff. But as we have read this over here yesterday, to define ourselves, name ourselves, create for ourselves, and do for ourselves, that basically was the grounding understanding for self-determination. And we also said that the self was the group, okay? Because not only you are doing it for yourself, you're doing it with the group. Now, who wants to read the one for collective work and responsibility? You're okay. Go ahead. I can give you that little paper.
Cooperative economics to build a maintain.
No, collective work and responsibility in the green.
Collective work and responsibility. Yeah. To build and maintain.
Hold on. If you put the sign up in front of you, they won't be able to see your face.
To build and maintain our community together, and to make our brothers and sisters problems our problems, and to solve them together.
Okay. All right. Cleve, what did she say? What did that say?
Collective work and responsibility to build and maintain our community together and to make our brothers and sisters problems our problems and solve them together.
And so, what did you get out of that? Well, don't everybody speak at once. So, what did you get out of that? Collective work and responsibility. What community are they talking about? Or are we talking about? What is our community? What does our community look like? And it's not just on y'all, because I'm asking everybody. We first have to know what our community, where does our community start? It starts in the home, in the family. So when you get a bunch of different families, then that makes up, a community. But guess what? You would have to have ownership of the land that you're on. How do you feed yourself? How do you shelter yourself? How do you clothe? All of these things come into, community. Do we have that? That's a deep thought, isn't it? Do we have a Black or African-centered community? What do you think? Well, because remember, the one above that one was to define ourselves, name ourselves, do for ourselves. That's the self-determination. And then the next one was the community. Did we do that? And then did that become a community? What do you think?
Yes, I think so.
Now, here's a really interesting question, and this is not putting y'all on the spot. Any answer you give is fine. So just blurt out your answer. It can't be, it's fine. Okay. Who defined our community as a hip hop community? Is there such a thing as a hip hop community? Huh? Yeah. Is there such a thing as the jazz community? Huh? Is there such a thing as what other communities can you think about that for our folks? Well, here's one that gets me all the time. I'm a member of the most derogatory community there is. Can you tell me what you think that is? That it really hurts me all the time. Just a community that. Can you tell me what you think that is? My community that I'm like, oh God. Huh? I can't hear it. What'd she say?
She said Gye-Nyame.
No, I said derogatory. I hate it. When people call me this, I hate it. I get real upset.
Elder?
No, not that. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. That's a good. That would be one that you don't want to be, right? No, this is a community that all growing up, all my life. Huh? Oh, that minor stuff. I was born in Harlem, so we didn't have we had no problem with that. That wasn't the problem. Nope, not that word, not the Negro, the other word, or whatever. Not that. Huh? What is it? Huh? Short. That's exactly what it is. Because for growing up, and see, you don't have a reference point for that. Stand up. Stand up. Look. See, sit down. You don't even have a reference. Don't be stretching. Sit down. See, you don't have that's why that never entered your mind. So when I was growing up, whenever they were picking teams, was I the first one to be picked? No. I was always the last one to be picked. There was two of them because the community I belonged to was short, and I also wore glasses. So back then they would call the 4 eyes. I don't know what y'all call people that wear glasses nowadays, but a lot of y'all be having contact. So the community that you belong to, sometimes folks label you for a community, but that's not the community you want to belong to. You want to belong to a community, and folks be going, no, you in the community. So what we're talking about with Kwanzaa is the community that we all agree that that's our community, that we agree that we want to belong to that community. And the one thing that we're looking at from that is an African-centered understanding. In other words, if other cultures are okay with belonging to their land, because if I'm Irish, what land is that? It's Ireland, right? If I'm Italian, I'm from Italy. If I'm Chinese, I'm from China. But remember, we never had a name attached to the land. That's why during the self-determination, we were defining the land base. We were saying we're African centered. Even though some of the terms like black meant the land, but that's not what it meant in the culture. In the culture, it meant something different. Okay? So the community that we were talking about is the Afrocentric community. Now, not everybody, I don't think everybody is talking about that. Some people, when they say the community, they could be talking about their church community.
Right.
Some people, when they're talking about community, they can talk about their community that they work with. Some people could be talking about. So it's real important that we get an understanding of doing practicing the Nguzo Saba, the 7 principles, and all of that was brought to us by the US organization and the Kawaida, okay, which is a document, a principle that the US organization lives by. And we know that Kwanzaa came out of the Kawaida. That's their community. And the folks who practice that, they have no doubt at all what their community is. That is their community. Now, what you said a few minutes ago, dear, was absolutely correct. The folks who have in Gye-Nyame community, is that their community? And they have to, like say, protect and be proud of that community. And then the collective work and responsibility comes in when your community, my community, and other communities get together and do something together and like celebrate the work that we've done in moving forward with whatever our community done. Now, is your community in Gye-Nyame community? She's looking at me like, I'm like, yeah. Brother Cleve, is your community in Gye-Nyame community? Yeah. Yeah, one of them. Okay. That's one of your communities. Yeah. What another community that you belong to be? Okay. All right. That's not the same community? So it's a different community.
No, they're different, but they're similar.
Okay.
They started out the same thing. They split off from each other.
Okay. So, do you play volleyball? Okay. Huh? Do you? I got. What's this? What's that? Do you play volleyball? Huh? And you can't tell him. Okay. Now, is that a community? Your team. Is your team considered a community? And all the other teams that play volleyball, are they considered a community? Okay. What community do you think you belong to? Uh-oh, she's thinking real hard about it. So, do all of us belong to an Afrocentric community? What would you say? Yeah, what would you say? Uh-oh, I got a laugh out there at least. What would you say? Yeah, okay. Now, I would say yes, I belong to it. And the question is, how do you know you belong to an Afrocentric community? How do you know you belong to a community? How do you know about that? And according to this here, it says collective work and responsibility to build and maintain our community together. How are we building and maintaining an African-centered community? You already said what you thought that was, what that was when y'all did that. Are y'all planning on doing something during the holiday? Yeah. Aren't you doing something during Kwanzaa? Yeah. Right. Okay. Is the school that you go to, is that considered a community? Mm-hmm. Question. Your family, your core family, in one sense, is there a difference between community and family? Because in order to, what I'm saying, and explain it, tell me we take a look at it. In order to have a community, what I'm saying is you have to start with the family. And the family has to have its identity. And its identity, comes from the parents and the children and everybody working together. And then once that family looks at other families that are doing the same thing they're doing, then they all get together, and they start building to represent the same thing, and that becomes a community. We have to look at that word. Now, this language that we're speaking is not our original language, but it's the language we use now. So we're adjusting to that, right? What song, what song would the African Senate, well, let's use the old term, the Negro or colored. What song represented the Negro community, where the song was basically done because one of our leaders said that all groups had a song that represented them, but somebody said that, but the colored folks or the Negro never had a song that represented them. So, what song do we sing during that time when we all come together that represents that? Good. Black National Anthem. Whoa! See there? I didn't even have to give you a hint. And you got and notice that it's changed its name. We changed it according to defining ourselves, which was Kudichagalia, because originally it wasn't called the Black National Anthem. It was called something else. Okay, it was called And how does it go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. On 4, y'all supposed to at least start it. Ready? Come on, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring with the harmony of liberty. Okay, stop right there. Now, ring with the harmony of lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. You're talking about the balance there. That's African centered, but you're looking for balance. And the harmony. Harmony means that what you're doing and what I'm doing with our voice, they connect. because we're making them connect. That would mean that her voice, your voice, and her voice, and my voice, they would all come together. Now, sometimes we don't practice that, so you have somebody singing like, and you have somebody else singing. But does that matter? No. In a sense, that doesn't matter because we're looking for it. So that's one of the songs. Now, during my era, growing up, okay, or let's say let's do right now. Is there a Kwanzaa song that you would put on and everybody would know, yeah, we're in that kind of community right now. Y'all remember that one? Because come, I don't know if I can find it on my phone, but come together now. Remember that one?
I don't remember.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Somebody throw me a lifeline here. Help me out here.
We Are Family?
I gotta find that song. It's called the Kwanzaa song. And we way back when, we talking way back when now. Some of y'all probably weren't even born then. No, that's right, y'all couldn't have been. Because back in the 60s, 70s, the folks started coming together and singing songs. There was all kinds of Kwanzaa songs out. In fact, you just did one the other day with Yende that he pulled together a couple of years ago called Doing the Principles, right? So down at the Afrocentric School when it was downtown, we used to do that song. So what other song or something comes to mind that when you hear it, you know it's a collective work? Let me ask you this here question: if you're doing sports, is there a song that in the Black community or the Afrocentric community, where when you hear that song, you know you're doing sports. You know you're getting ready to start. You know, well, what school you go to? The high school you go to. Okay, y'all have a high school song? Oh, that's thinking hard on that one. Wait a minute.
No, you got to remember, his whole high school career was interfered with COVID. So he only was literally in high school for freshman year, and at the end of the freshman year, almost at the end, they took him out.
But does the high school or does the school have a song? Does Millennium School have a song?
No.
What?
No.
Okay. Does the Afrocentric School have a song?
Yes.
And that was as I walk through the door, I know that I have arrived. So what I'm getting at here, even if the school doesn't recognize it as a song, I bet you and you'll recognize that when you go there, there's a song that represents the group. Now here's a question: does Gye-Nyame have a song? Yeah.
Yes.
Is there a song that they have? There's something that they do. There's something that they do that lets you know it's them and they're doing it right then. Watch this. Two black, two wrong. See, right away. You know what? That's them, right? And that collective work and that responsibility come right because that responsibility to say too strong. And then when I say, what time is it?
Nation time.
Right. See, so what I'm saying is one of our understandings is that there are things that let us know that we are doing collective work and responsibility. Now, at her age, she got different things. Now, let me tell you what I think has happened. You see this thing here?
Mm-hmm.
This has come along and has separated us. So instead of us seeing ourselves together in the room like we are right now, we see ourselves being like pulled apart. Because what happens is I'm on mine. Where's yours?
I don't got mine right now.
You don't got yours right now, but you got one.
Yeah.
She has one. I don't know if you have one or not. But we all are on this. And so we're talking
this one is clear.
to this. So
that one
is this the item right now that would show us that we have collective work and responsibility? That's the challenge for your generation. because we had to talk to each other, my generation, and because we didn't have the folks right now that are like on this network right now, they don't have to be here because they can be on that. Is that something that we have to embrace as part now of collective work and responsibility?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
We got to embrace that because some of us are going to be in the room and some of us are not. And it's easier to say, okay, well, I'll just turn on the thing and I don't have to go there right now and watch. I can take my. So, and then the interface, how can I get interaction with the folks that are online? Can I get interaction with them?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, well, let me hear you folks online clap 3 times. Oh, we can't go that far?
We could. We could.
But that depends on the technology
Right.
you have, right? Okay. So anyway, let's get back to this here. We'll finish up right now. Hold on, y'all up. If things are in different places, can it still be doing the same thing? Like if you're at home, they're at home, we're here, and somebody over there, can we still be doing collective work and responsibility?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what we got to work on and how that looks. Okay. All right. Now, any questions about any of these? Umoja, Kuji, Chagalia, and Ujamaa. Any questions? Y'all look so excited.
Yeah, I told my kids wrong. It's actually Ujima.
Ujima?
Yeah.
It's Ujima. That's what we said.
Oh,
They said
That's what I
Ujima.
said.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you correct?
I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm always the principal ahead. Plus,
Yeah.
I'm just
Right.
Ujima.
So you was trying to get to the money first.
No, I was setting up the stream for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right. Yeah, they was on it. They
right.
One of their jobs is and another way of saying that is to bring balance to what the other person is saying. In the British or Northern term is I'm correcting you, but in the African centered way of looking at it, you're bringing balance to it. It's like you. I don't understand why you said that. In other words, I'm saying Ujamaa. You're like, well, wait a minute, no, it's what? Right. So you say, so you're bringing me back to the balance. In other words, but in our collective work and responsibility of competition, somebody always has to be right as compared to somebody has to be wrong. And so what I'm trying to say is in that atmosphere, it's always a one-up thing and not bringing balance to the situation. Okay. But anyway, I appreciate y'all talking about that today. So what did yeah, that's my phone. What did we? What did we get an understanding of today of collective work and responsibility? First of all, your own age group decides what that collective work is. That's my opinion. Decides what that collective work and responsibility is for your age group. Is your collective work and responsibility the same as mine? Yours? Would you? Okay. So will we agree on that? Do we have an agreement there? Now, if we're a family, now there's a different piece going on. We all now have to share the same understanding. And that would mean that the collective work and responsibility has to be shared in the family. So this group that's been coming here in the morning, early in the morning at sunrise, bringing the light of Kwanzaa up in the morning with all the problems that rose up and all these kind of things. Did we share that? Yeah. Did we share that? Okay. Did we share that? We can't see you because your mouth is behind your knees. Did we share that? Okay. What did each of us have a responsibility?
Yes.
What was that responsibility to?
To come here.
Okay. Now here's the big question. In America, and you remember y'all supposed to say which America? North America. Everything is according to time. Were we on time as according to the way our family here was getting the work done? Yes, we were on time. Now, it wasn't the rigid time like bam, bam, bam. No, because we were trying to, we were so many variables that came in like that caused us to change. But are we getting better? Yes. We're getting better. Okay, all right. So this group and the folks who are tuning in, are they a part of this family meeting in the morning?
Yes, they are.
So they are too, right? So I would suggest, because this collective work and responsibility, I would suggest we have to take a look at what would represent us as a song. So, and a symbol, the morning, lighting, and coming forth with the word for that day. For those of us who are here, those of us who are on the air and what would we say would be a symbol that represents us in a sound? We don't have to say it now, but tomorrow, because we'll talk about what's tomorrow.
Gye-Nyame.
Right, and that's what
cooperative economics.
Right, and economics is how you. We'll talk about that, but are symbols that represent what you do important? Gee, are symbols what you do important? Like this symbol you have on here. Now, for instance, if we were to say that this morning group, that what is our responsibility in the morning or for the 7 days of Kwanzaa, that actually started when? December the 21st, when we did what?
Set it all up.
Huh?
Set it all up.
But what did we actually do?
Oh, we lit the fire.
Huh?
We lit the fire, didn't we?
Okay. And that, what did we call that? What did we call that?
The fire.
Fire lighting.
No, we lit the fire.
Hmm? What did we call that?
The fire lighting ceremony.
Yeah, but it was, and we named it after the fire. It represented the work that we had done all year. It was just like the fruit, because the fruit is not just fruit. The fruit represents the work you've done. If you see no fruit up there, that means you haven't done any work. So the fruit represents the harvest. In other words, Kwanzaa is the harvest of the work that you've done the rest of the year. And at the end of that year, that harvest is the work that you've done. And you present that with the fruit. Excuse me. It's called the fruit, right? The fruit harvest. And the name is a big name. So if you did no work, or if you did work and something happened to the crops, your fruit would be different, right? That doesn't show that you didn't do no work, but it would be different. Now, let me hold that pomegranate there. Now, this here is the pomegranate. And this fruit is different than the rest of the fruits. But it's the same because we're saying it represents something. The thing that we're saying it represents, this particular fruit, just like the rest of them, have seeds in it. But hand me the orange over there. Okay. All right. And hand me an apple. Now, the apple and the orange have seeds in them too, but nowadays they produce some of this stuff without seeds. We're not getting into that. But this pomegranate, when you peel this back, this puppy has a tremendous amount of seeds. So this one, if I've had it on if I'm producing it, stuff like that, I'm saying it represents a lot of potential that we're doing. Okay? So you put that back. Thanks. And you can put it back. So what symbol, and remember what we did when we pulled this together, we cut some, what we call, what was that word that we used? We said you had to have fuel. You had to have fuel in order to have a fire. You have to have fuel in order for you to live. And what we say was the common fuel was our water. That's why we use that. So the light represented us doing things together and bringing that light up with the flame. And then that flame, moves on and to the light. And we transfer that light to, hand me the lantern there. We transfer that fire by what we call, you okay? We smudged it and transferred that light to this light. And then what we did, we used oil. Before we did any of that, to cleanse all of this and name it. So when we name this, what principle were we doing? Cootie Chuggalia. Because we were defining it and naming it. I know this is a long talk, but let me let y'all go here. So here, put this back. So we did that. Now, what do we do with that light that I just gave you? Do I carry that all the time?
No.
Yeah, I do. I carry that one. Yeah. There's a stationary one that's actually fire back at the house, remember? Now, hand me that little small black one here. Did the same, now I forgot who this one is.
That's one's mine.
What you just said?
She lost hers.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you
no,
did?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
No, she didn't. Okay. She said she know you did, or she gave you that look. Now, here's the question. According to what we said, and the way we define this, is this light on or off?
On.
Can't hear you.
On.
Okay. And we said the reason why we know it's on is because there's things that you can see that's visible and things that you can't see that are not visible, but they still are working. And we use the sun for that during the time when we can see the sun, it's still shining somewhere else and we can't see it. So how do we want to see this? What we said is when we pull it up, we can see that it's on. Now, of course, somebody else may have a different opinion. Okay, here we go. So, the collective work and responsibility. The collective work. How will we define this group here? What will we give ourselves a name and symbol of? And knowing that we came together, the in-gathering, with Umoja, was coming together, the unity, right? Then we Kuti Chuggalia, we defined ourselves, we named ourselves, and we're building stuff for ourselves. Now, our collective work and responsibility, I'm saying is, hey, let's look at a symbol that represents what we did. What would that be? And so, tomorrow we can get some answers for that. We can move on through to what's that one, the creativity and others and faith. So we don't have to answer that within the next couple of days. We got a couple more. We got the rest of the what? Huh? Oh, I would say the rest of the year, because it's almost like this is something that we're planting and something that we're building on. Because remember, we don't have to be pressured by time all the time in order to get an answer. Okay? But we are taking a look at, if we want to come up with something by January the 1st, which is Imani, which is sure we can. We can do that. The question is, how do we get the folks there to interact with us? We got to think about that. How do we get them to? Can they write in? Do they text in? How do they get that information in?
They can comment, can't they?
Oh, okay. They can make comments?
Oh, man.
Yeah, they comment. Yeah, comment.
Oh, okay. So we can open that up tomorrow for comments. And one of the real interesting things that we would have to talk about tomorrow, which we can talk about all the time, is what is the cost? What is economics? What is cooperative economics? What does that mean? So we'll think about it because we have to define it. Remember, we're defining what it is we're doing. Okay? So the last word for today, do you have anything here you want to say? Okay. Well, I really appreciate y'all doing this with me. My hip is getting much better. Like I said, we were at the Lincoln Theater Monday. Was it Monday? Yeah, Monday. I have a kind of thing going on with Lincoln because he's the one with the Emancipation Proclamation document. So I got a problem with it, okay. So the Lincoln Theater was on Monday, and I think it was what was it, Monday or Tuesday? Tuesday. Lincoln was Tuesday, right? Right, Tuesday. And then the King Arts Complex, which was Martin Luther King, was yesterday, and they had a setup over there, and they still will be over there tomorrow, today. And then, if I'm not mistaken, there's other events, that's happening. But anyway, final word. Who has everyone have to say? They've got one word to sum up today. What would that be for you, Steve? Okay, that's a good word. I don't know, right? Is that what you said? Oh, you did? Okay. What one word would it be then?
Collective work and responsibility.
Oh, okay. Okay. We can have the same word. What would yours be?
A collection, a collective.
Okay. What would yours be?
Unity.
Oh, okay. Okay. And mine would be the light. Because remember, one of the things we were talking about is the light of Kwanzaa. What is the light of Kwanzaa? Just right up the top of my head.
A ritual.
The light.
Light of Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
All of us.
Huh?
The light inside of you.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So I think we just answered what this group is. That's been me. Were we responsible for the light?
Yes, we were.
Okay. And what symbol will we have of the light? We got more than one symbol, right? We had the lantern, we have a candle, we have the other lanterns, we have the lanterns with the fire in it. I mean, we have all these symbols. Is that a symbol of the light?
Yes.
With Jesus, we're working on this one now. She's like going like, what? The heart? Whatever. I'll keep talking. So let's ask them for tomorrow to have something. If you're going to be tuned in tomorrow, we don't know how many is there.
It was three.
What symbol? What you saying?
It was three.
Oh, okay.
But there'll be more people that come in and watch later.
Okay. Well, thanks very much. We're going to talk about the symbol. We are doing the lighting in the home first, so that you can go out in the community and do whatever lighting. There was a video. Once you on the television on the channel that showed the lighting um, with Umoja up here. Then they did Kujichagulia way out here, and then they did Ujima over here and Ujamaa, and I mean they did it like that. So it was different. So part of the piece of defining ourselves, naming ourselves for ourselves, is already done started to, like, we have to take an example, take a look at who's defining who we are. And we're supposed to say, we know it's us. We have to define who we are. But then you have different us not doing that. Is that a collective work and responsibility? No. So can it look different? The hand remember we had the hand up for this here, or the 5 fingers, do they all have a different function? I would say yes, because the little pinky guy can't do what the other fingers can do. The other fingers can't, and the thumb definitely can't. So they have a different function. What we're talking about is, like you said the other day, when we cup it like this, make it so we can hold water. Now they're working together. When they're spread apart like this, they might be working together, but working from their individual perspective. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you very much for today. And I think today is also at the King Arts Complex. I'm not mistaken. Is it also down at the public library?
They're supposed to be doing some type of reading or something. I don't have it. I ain't got the schedule in front of me.
Okay, there may be a poet, or not, or storyteller down at the public library. So anyway, thank you very much, and we'll say what we did last time to close, we did Harambe's, huh? Okay. Harambe. How many Harambe's? Who? 7. Okay. Here we go. Let's get on up. What's wrong with you? She's trying to get up. Who's counting us off here? You ready?
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 You count. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Oh, look at that. You gotta stick no, you. She got up.
What's wrong, Tasha?
Tasha, what's wrong?
You go speak.
She gotta go to the restroom.
There's a trash can right there.
Come on, we're getting ready to do Zaza. Come on, we're getting ready to do the Harambe.
Okay, so it's not gonna be long, is it? Well, I have to put this by the journal.
Okay, thank you. All right. Wait for the Zaza. Who's calling us off? Okay, come on, Jim. Ready? No, we're gonna pull down. Where you going? Come back here. Come on. Like Sasha. Uh-oh, which way you want us to do this, Glenn? You running?
Pull it down.
Oh, with both hands?
Yeah.
Oh, look out now.
We're under the same astrological sign. That's why.
We really need to know that. Okay.
Ready?
Ready. Start
Harambe. Oh.
Ready? Ready?
Harambe. 1.
Harambe.
2.
Harambe.
3.
Harambe.
4.
Harambe.
5.
Harambe.
6.
Harambe. When I say Harambe, you say together. Harambe!
Together.
Harambe!
Together.
Harambe!
Together.
There we go.
Okay.
I got it. Wait a minute. I got it.
I need a number out of your phone.
Oh.
So that one, I gotta try to get a ride for tomorrow.
Okay.
And she can tell me what company she's with.
Can I take my phone?
Accessible. I think she's with another company. Okay?
Yes.
You're in my
I
seat.
can't believe.
Let me go up and get some.
You're in my seat.
Well, just a moment, because
How we
have some complications today, so it's just gonna be us. Thank you for joining us today. Let's get right into it. First things first, thank you for joining us. We just did the drum call. If you can't tell, wasn't that good, but it's more the principle than anything. Next part is we want to pour libations, and the one that's going to be doing that for us today is little Sasha. Thank you. Thank you.
Yay, Sasha! I'm gonna pour libations. What? Sasha pouring libations? What? Get out, come on.
First we pour for the family. Ashe. You say. What do we say? Ashe. Next, we pour for the food. Next, we pour for the 3 elements.
3 elements. There's 3 of them?
Oh.
There's only 3 elements. I didn't know that.
3 elements?
The 4 elements. Air. What do we say? What do we say? Ashe. Next, we pour for the ancestors. What do we say? Ashe. Any of the texts and the dailies. Ashe. For those who come to your heart but not your mouth, what do we say? Ashe. We pour for the force of rescue. Yours. Ashe. 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 We start with the creator and we end with the creator. What do you say? Ashe.
Oh.
You definitely know what to say. I knew what to say the whole time.
Oh, y'all can stay back there because y'all need to light the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the camera. You just deal with it. No, you don't know what to do.
Wait. No.
I do know what to do.
Oh, snap.
Today is Ujima. Today is Ujama. I apologize for that mistake. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful Ujama day. 4th day of Kwanzaa.
Ujama is collective work and
No, it's not.
responsibility.
Ujima is cooperative economics.
Cooperative economics.
Yeah, it's cooperative economics. I seen a lot of white on the board. I'm like,
come on, we go. We're gonna pick the candle up together. We're gonna light it on the black candle. We light this candle in the name of Ujama.
Well. All right. So y'all gonna grab a seat. My God, Gina, move your book bag, please, baby. My God. Stop putting real close. All right, we're about to get it. About to have our conversation.
Today,
me and the Gye-Nyame babies. Baby's born in Gye-Nyame. Let's go and cut one of these cameras off. And we're going to have our little discussion. Let me turn this way. We got Brother Shamar coming in the room. About to have a good discussion. All right, went too far. Boom. There we go. Brother Shamar, you can sit right there. Scoot that chair over. Oh, just about to have this. Is that a trailer? Oh, you trying to get fancy on it. Oh, sit down. We about to have this conversation. We don't need the camera now. But oh man, all right. So let me go and do this. Brother Hatim style. We about to show out just a little bit here. Watch this. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What? You ready? You sure? You ain't ready. You ain't ready for this. Pow! All right, we're about to have this discussion. All right, so now I got to go and change the camera a little bit so I can catch the essence of Cleveland. So I can't get everybody in. All right, so I'm gonna keep y'all major. I'm gonna make myself minor. Let's do that. Wow. All right. So we're about to have our discussion. You go and get over there in that camera too, because we're about to discuss this. Ujima, scoot over a little bit more. Gina, give Shamar a little bit of room up in there. So I got my warriors and the nation builder, and myself, who I'm not quite an elder yet. I ain't made it to that elder phase yet. But hey, you say what? I'm just old. Just old. So let's go and have this conversation about Ujima. So somebody break down what Ujima is before we even get to the discussion, because we need to have this as a community. Because I just got some good news last night. I'm feeling real good at this point in time. So Ujima, somebody tell me what Ujima, the principle, what is it?
Cooperative economics.
Cooperative economics. So from your perspective as young people, younger people than me, younger people than Elder Tony, what is economics? What are economics?
Economics, I believe, is movement of money from one place to another, or it could be other goods, things like that. Is that what economics?
No, I'm asking your perspective.
Oh,
See, because like I said, there could be some wrong answers, but I don't want to mess up your thing. I had to take off my coffee cup because I ain't giving no free. We ain't giving no free advertisement. And my son my son is wearing a big ass champion. Excuse my language. A big old champion sweatshirt, giving free advertisements. We should have had our stuff on. But anyway, so you said the movement of money. Miss Sasha, do you have any idea of what is going on? Look over there. That thing just fell down, man. See, that's what happens when we start talking about Ujima. The energy want to hold us back. So, Sasha, you have an idea about what economics are? How about the word collective or cooperative? What does cooperative mean? Working together. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. G, do you got any? What's your idea of the word economics?
Like basic?
You said who?
I don't know.
All right. Just say you don't know. How about cooperative?
Like understanding.
Understanding. Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna move to the nation builder in the room right now. What is your idea of economics?
Economics, at least cooperative economics specifically together. I think it is working together to create a sense of monetary life within the nation that you're in or the community that you're in.
He done, bro. Okay. A sense of being able to create a what?
Monetary life.
A monetary life. All right, cool. Within the nation that you in. All right. So for us at Gye-Nyame, at least from a Gye-Nyame perspective, since we are Gye-Nyame up in here, we talk about economics. We talk about cooperative economics. We're talking about learning to work together with the resources that we have. Economics is less about monetary for us and is more about the resources that we have. What are some resources that we have available to us as a community? Anybody?
I would say each other, because I always have people to call upon if we have some plans, they can call upon me.
You said
people.
Each other. That's dope. Each other. All right. What is that? What's that?
Gina ain't turned on her.
That's the what?
Mute it.
Low who?
The low is in your belly. It's already in.
All right, cool. All right, so I forgot the question I asked because that beat throwing me off.
Yeah, what are some resources that
What are some of the resources that we have access to?
Connections?
Huh?
Connections?
Connections like, go explain.
Like,
Don't worry about it. Just turn it off. Just give it to me. I done took it offline. It's offline. Huh? Food and water? Okay, those are resources that we have access to. Any other resources we have access to in our community?
The technology we are currently using and people to use it. Because knowing how to use this, we even going further with this AI stuff, but we're currently learning how to use most of this, and I won't say we're using it to the best of our ability, but we're using it to the current best that we know how.
Okay, cool. So you saying like AI or technology is a
like
resource.
Video recordings, things like that. Though we aren't using the social media aspect to its fullest, we do know how to get there.
Okay, I got you. All right, anybody else? Any other resources that we are using?
I think the biggest resource that we have available are our elders in the community.
Ooh. Explain, please. Break that down. Because we're going to have some elders, because it's going to be elders that mostly watch this. So when you say elders are a resource in our community, what are you talking about, young man?
When I speak
with your old self. I mean, with your young self. I'm old. With your young self.
When we talk about elders, these are people in our community that are staples, that are essentially people that have been here, that we have the ability to go towards when looking for answers or any conflicts that need resolved within the groups, within our community.
Hold on, you said knowledge is a resource? Yeah. What? I didn't know that.
Wisdom, knowledge, and all of those things are vital resources that we have.
Wow, I didn't know that. So, all right, so knowledge is a resource. So you said elders. Sasha said food and water. Now, I got a question on that. Food and water, Sasha. Food and water. Do we control food and water? If we grow it. Oh, okay, cool. Because I want us to be clear on that. If we're going to count food and water, can it really be a resource for us if we don't control it? So we can control the knowledge that is available in many ways in our community. We have that. What other resources do we have?
I'll say we have our cultural stabilizing holidays.
We got a cultural stabilizing holidays, which brings people together. Okay, cool. Now, what other resources? Because we really got to think about this. We got to talk about this. Because what things do we have at our disposal that we could use to move our people from one level to another level? To help our people grow, to help our tribe grow, to help our community grow, to help the village grow. What things do we have at our disposal that we can use to help us grow and move to the next level? Come on now.
Because the biggest piece is, one of the things you asked, the point you made was research that things that we control.
Mm-hmm.
So that it comes down. When we made that point, now my head wraps around to the deeper aspect of what do we really have control of.
Ooh.
And at that point, now my mind's like, what do we actually have control of? On a larger scale.
What do we really have control over? Right? What do we really have control over? And that's something that we need to think about moving into 2024. What do we really have control over? Right? You know what I'm saying? Now, and once we establish what we have control over, can we use it? Now, you said knowledge of the elders. How about knowledge of the young people? Right? Do we have, like, for example, here we go. Definition. Sasha, what is a nation? Wow. Huh? You said wait. Ain't that one of the questions you're gonna have to do to be able to get your rank tonight? No? That ain't one of them?
No,
That's 16?
we do up to 16.
You doing up that ain't up on 16?
No.
Nation ain't? Alright, Gina. What's a nation?
Historically.
Oh, Cleveland hold his mouth. And he might be, is Cleveland Majestic? No, Cleveland brother.
Majestic.
You Majestic? Oh, you can't be Majestic holding your mouth on that question. That's a basic question, right?
A stable, historically developed community.
Like-minded people.
You ain't supposed to be asking that with a question in your voice, being at the level you are in the family, right? A stable, historically developed community of people with territory, economic life, distinctive culture, and language in common. That need to pop off your head. Now, when we talk about what we control, stable, historically developed community, do we have control over our history?
No.
Yes, we do. See, because the history y'all getting is different than the history that other people getting, because I am able to put the history in you. Your grandma during Christmas was trying to put your family history on you. So we do have control over our history. I can tell you the history of the very school building that you are in directly connected to the culture that we're talking about right now, right? I can tell you the history of other schools in Columbus connected to the history that we have, so we have control of the history. Stable, historically developed community, right? Is community a resource for us? Yeah. Do we have any control within our community? Can the community be a resource?
Yeah.
Right. In y'all lifetime, y'all seen the community be a resource. I remember we got pictures with Gina and Sasha with their little play, the thing that you cash register. When we used to put the little bit of money that we would make when we did the community, the Malcolm X Festival, as well as when we used to do the monthly gatherings here. We got community people coming out support. So we do have a community that we could call on that is a resource. And what makes up a community? People. So do we have access and control of people?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do. We got ourselves and we got our networks, do we not?
Yeah.
Stable, historically developed community of people with territory. What's our territory? Gye-Nyame is a territory, but it's not a territory in the traditional way of thinking through. Gye-Nyame is a brand, right? So yeah, it's a territory. We control that. How about,
territory?
huh?
Is this our territory?
What? Where we at?
Yeah.
Is it our territory?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. Do you operate outside of it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Are you able to use it? Do you have access to it?
Yeah.
Huh. Do we have some sense of control of the environment that we in? Were we able to shape this room to form it into what we needed for today? Okay, that's territory. What other territories do we have?
Our home?
Okay, maybe. Depending on if we renting or not. You know, if we make sure we pay the rent, at least for that 30 days, we got it. What else? What other territory? Y'all really need to think about this one. APDS? Yeah, that's territory. Yeah. Baba Kelsey started that, and it's run by Brother Jerry Saunders, who is now an elder. So yeah, we control that. Come on, give me some other territories, because y'all need to think about this. Because I could walk out of here and have a heart attack. I'm 55. I could die right now. And y'all be stuck.
The content we have?
Say it again.
The content we have?
The content we have. So now, but hold on. Where is the content? What is the content on? See, all of the channels that we have, we got it. But I have a question for you, being young. If I was to die right now, where's all the content?
Once it's unlocked under you.
In the computer?
But if you ain't got the code to my computer, A lot of y'all territory. If I was to die right now, a lot of territory, a lot of connections, a lot of stuff, a lot of people that I know would die with me. Why?
So the territory, the statement is essentially based on your connection with who you know.
Now, and you stated that with, you said, the very first thing I said, a resource, you said the elders. So now I want you to imagine, if Brother Hatim has connections, and I'm only 55, we got elders. Our oldest elder is damn near 100 years old that we know. Baba of Simba, which is Baba Dali, is how old? He was an elder when I met him. Now, he was right up under Baba Kelsey, right? What, 90, 99, 98? Somewhere around there. Then we got Elder Dolly, we got Elder Gaylord. You know what I'm saying? We just lost Elder Cedric, right? How many connections did we lose there? 2 of y'all was there at the funeral. Did y'all know all the stuff that about Elder? You see what I'm saying? And the connections that he had. Now that he's gone, those are gone. See, by us not plugging into the major resource we have, which are people, and elders in particular, we're losing a lot of community wealth. Well, I'm gonna stop it right there. We at 27 minutes. So on this Ujamaa Day, right? I want us to reflect on what resources, what economics really are, because economics is not about money, not just about money. It's about resources. Money is a way that you are able to easily transfer resources between you. It's a fiat currency. It's something that's not real. Money, you can't eat it.
Money is debt.
Money can be debt, but it's something that's not. It's more mental than anything else. You see what I'm saying? Like I can have money, but then the president of the country say, we are no longer accepting dollars. And dollars are now purple. And all that money is gone. But the resources still exist. If I have a use for gold, gold still exists. If I have a use for silver, silver still exists. If I have a use for knowledge, knowledge still exists. Many of us think that economics is about something that's illusionary, when economics is really about being able to control what is real. And if you get to the end of the questions, one of the questions we talk about the laws of Maya, or the principles of Maya, the 10 virtues, right? Being able to distinguish the real from the unreal is one of the virtues of Maya. That's one of our principles. That's something that we got to practice. And part of Ujamaa is being able to distinguish what's real from what's unreal. We got a lot of people chasing money, not even realizing that they're chasing a goddamn illusion. Wood is real. Earth is real. Metal is real. Money is an illusion. I know some people out there like, brother, I told you, give up your money. It's a fiat currency. It stands in for something. So I'm not giving away shit. You give up your money. As a matter of fact, go to GNJmedia.support. GNJmedia.support. Let me go and put it up, and then we out. Any last words before we get up out of here? You said, oh, we ain't do the Harambe's? All right, you want to lead the Harambe's, Miss Sasha Moss? All right, so go and stand up. We're going to stand up. Go and stand up with us, fam. Hold on. Let me go and raise this up a little bit. Y'all come in a little bit closer. Because my camera, we ain't got a good camera. Going in, G. All right, ready? How we doing it, Tosh? We're pulling it down. All right, ready? How many we doing?
7.
7. You should know that. Why 7?
7 is the universal number of study recipes.
Go ahead, girl. You might be ready tonight. I don't know if she crossed. I don't know. Ready? Let's go. Harambe! 1. Harambe! 2. Harambe! 3. Harambe! Harambe! 5. Harambe! 6. Harambe! Hey! Young people be. All right, family, we want to thank y'all for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you here. And tomorrow, Elder Tony will be joining us. And we want to make sure that, he got our blessings from the fam. And we want to also send shots out to any of our elders and family members who are sick and shut in. We are out.
I wouldn't. No, I definitely won't. No, I wouldn't.
I think we've established that all of this is based on a lot of things that has preceded it. The question I would ask, were there ideas before the Kawaida and the Us organization? Yes. And that is the culture throughout Africa itself. The Kwanzaa means first fruit. Remember, there's a whole term, for that, meaning the first fruit. You can't have fruit unless you planted it, cultivated it, worked on it, and then harvested. And once you harvested it, the work is done. Kwanzaa is about the harvest of the work you've done. And what work have we done for the community, our community? And then once I do my community, then I can do what? I can do the larger community. Right. But I got to do my community first. I got to take care of my house, my home first. If I'm in an airplane and the oxygen mask drops, who do I have to put it on first? I'm holding a baby. Who do I have to put it on first? I have to put it on me. If I put it on the baby and the baby's there, I'm gonna go. Yeah. I have to know the rules of survival for my community. And I gotta take care of me and my community in order to my community to come together, Kujichagulia, and Umoja and Ujima, collective work and responsibility, Ujimana economic thing, have them come together to even go to the larger community. So I'm saying that we have to really understand that when we're talking, from what I understand it, about community, we're talking and creativity. We're talking about creativity for our community. Right. And that is the sense that I'm talking about. Is that understood? Yes, sir. So then we can light now from Umoja down to Kuuma, which is the creativity. But we're talking about creativity for the community, right. Our community. And we don't have to put a descriptive adjective on it, meaning the Black community, the Afrocentric community, the colored community. We don't have to do that because we know when we say community, what we're talking about. We're talking about, right. But I got some bad news though. What? Our whole conversation was. What do you say? The whole conversation, it was on, the mic was off. Well, I just turned it on, but we ain't do the light yet, so let's go on. That's okay. We're ready to do the light. But hey, so we did the lighting yesterday, but it was not recorded, so somebody broke in and stole all our stuff. Hey, but hey, we gonna replace all that. It's cool. Listen. Huh? What you got? Talking to the community. I thought you said it wasn't on. It's on now. Oh, it's on now. I told you on now. I came on this. Don't laugh, man. That ain't what. Hey. Can I get you? Can I get you in there? And I go. Now notice, we also want to point out two very important things that we know. When we're celebrating Kwanzaa, okay, in our community, you will always see the red, black, and green and the black, red, and green flag. That lets you know for a fact that we're in our community because that's what we're representing, our community. And that doesn't mean that we can't represent us, but right now we're talking about the fruit of our labor is the red, black, and green, and the black, red, and green in our community. All right. So we want to lift it up together there and say we light this candle in the name of Kuji Chaka. Oh, is it Kuji Chaka? No, it's well, where are we at? We're on Kumba. Yeah. We light this candle in the name of Kumba. Right. For the community. For the community. Yeah, we want to be clear that we're talking about for our community. Anyway, somebody broke in yesterday and took all of our equipment. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and they stole the lighters too. Yeah, but the lighter was just a representation. Right. Yeah. But let's talk about the community again. Are we clear on the community? Yeah, we're clear. Yeah. But when Dr. Karenga and the US organization, and when Karenga and the US organization in Kwanzaa, and Dr. Marie Kelsey, whose name we've definitely should have been mentioned all week, what community were they talking about? I can see. Because remember, this actually started in 1965. That's when the Kawaida and the US organization started. The first Kwanzaa was done in 1966. I heard the people on the television today said the first Kwanzaa was in 1996. Now they might have been talking about the first Kwanzaa in Cucamonga. I don't know where it could have been Cucamonga. Huh? Yeah, Cucamonga. I don't know what you're talking about. So if somebody wanted to find out about Kwanzaa and they Google it, what you think that they would Google? I mean, we can find it out right now. We can just Google it. No, we're fine. It was Channel 10. I know who it was. Right. But what I'm saying is, it's in the community right now. So if it's in the community, I think the understanding is I can talk to anybody in the community and get that information. It's not like, whoa, wait a minute, like it was 10, 15, 20 years ago. But let me talk to the African Center for Study and Worship. Let me talk to APDS. And let me talk to the Tawi Family Village or Imani, Vansa. I think that's my question. It's like proved to the point now that the community is not just the African Centered community. Is it moved to the point when they say community now, they mean the community at large? I don't know. What do you think, G? When you hear that, when you hear the television say the community and Kwanzaa for the community, what do you think they're speaking specifically about? And do our folks even want to hear that? The black community. Who's the value that you're saying is speaking about it? Let's say the newscast, the Channel 10. The ones who are broadcasting the Kwanzaa is out. And they say they meaning the Channel 10, Channel 6, Channel 4, Channel 42. Now, wait a minute. Remember, most folks aren't even watching those. Most folks are on the internet. On the internet. So what is the internet saying? What's Google? When it says they? So that was my question. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. We have to find out, because when we say the community, we're talking about our community. But when some other folks talk about, when church folks talk about the community, they know they're talking about what? The church folks. The church community. And when I'm talking about those Christians that think like me. Right. So when we talk about the Iguza Saba and Kwanzaa and other stuff, and we're talking about the Kwanzaa community, what community are we talking? I'm trying to understand. And we're talking about it that it's moved into what I call the public domain, where anybody can say community and they have access to. No, I don't think, actually, I can't let it get that way. Maybe after I'm dead, but it can't be that way. Because I'm one that believe in, we come from a community of master, where mastery meant something, so I can't allow somebody to come into something that I've been harping and talking about and doing and just take it over. It's like the Juneteenth celebration. Oh no, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We've been doing Juneteenth for a long time. Once it became a federal thing and all of a sudden everybody wanted to get involved, right? We kind of moved to something else. We can do our Juneteenth. We can do our Juneteenth. We can do like we doing this ritual here because this is ours. Right. So in the scheme of things, here's what we're saying. In order for us to take ownership of what we're doing, we do it in our homes first. That's why we're here. This is our home. Now, when we go outside of our home, the first thing that we have to establish is the building that we're doing it in. Because the building that we're doing it in, folks will recognize that as your home. Because the building you're doing it in, they have ownership of the say so because it's their building.
They control the space and time.
That's right. And now, if you're renting the building from them, you still have to go by the building's rules of rentership. You still don't own that building. Now, if you're outside, you can pitch a tent and you own the what? You own that tent. And so anything that you do up in there, folks automatically say, ah, that's yours because you own it. So if I'm in a building, you pick the name of building, any building you name, if I'm holding something in that building, people will get the understanding that that ownership belongs to that building.
Right.
Even if you're holding it there.
No, but that's why a lot of times you will hear people say the views expressed here are not necessarily the views of.
Yeah.
With that being said, we don't own the internet.
Yeah, you own your own home.
No, you don't own the internet, but you own the territory in which you establish on the internet. For example, go ahead.
People could take what they're seeing right now and recreate what we're doing.
Right.
On their shit.
If I'm renting,
but on Gye-Nyame Journey, they can't do that.
Right. If I'm renting the building, there has to be a what?
A lease.
And what's that called? A
legal document, right? A contract.
Now, in that contract, when I'm negotiating that contract, I'm negotiating that contract from my point of view and my ownership. In that contract negotiation, if the building owner is saying I must do this, this, and this, and that runs contrary to my system and my belief system, I'm not renting it from you. I can go somewhere else.
I mean, the contracts ultimately are civil agreements.
Right.
But civility isn't the end all be all.
No, but it is the contract. But it is.
No, I mean, hey, you come on now. You do a West Asian philosophy. You're right, because civility is not
right
the basis of contract.
But
violence, the ability to operate in violence,
right,
is what.
And that's why I agree with you, because the contract, I'm agreeing with you, because the contract of the Emancipation Proclamation could not be instituted unless the troops went on the property and actually instituted. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm totally agreeing with you. And I'm saying that if I'm signing this contract with you, that you have to understand that if I'm not negotiating, I'm not agreeing with things that you want me to do, I have the ability to say, no, I'm not doing that. And we'll back that up with not doing it. We do that. We've done that in years past. But what I'm trying to get at, if I own my own building, then my building is associated with the event that I'm holding because it's my building. And people get to understand, it's your building. So any building that I'm holding something in, people associate that with the community. And I think that's what we're trying to, not us, but I guess that's what's being tried to establish now in what is called the Bronzeville area. Everybody here familiar with Bronzeville area?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with the Bronzeville area? Right. But do you know the whole area?
My running is different. Bronzeville is Long Street, right?
No, that whole area is Bronzeville. The gateway to Bronzeville is the King Lincoln District. And the King Lincoln District runs from, once you cross that bridge where those pictures and stuff are, right? Once you cross that bridge, the gateway is Lincoln Theater.
Okay.
That's the entrance. Across the street from that is the Ann B. Walker Plaza. Before you get to those now, the funeral home used to be there.
It's still there.
No, that's being torn down.
Stop playing.
It's a part of them.
What?
No, they're gonna build there.
Stop.
It's currently.
I'm about to drive by there. I just seen the goddamn. We was just over there. I'm sorry. We was just over there on the
It's being renovated. That there's gonna be
They tore
something
down the funeral.
that's gone. They moved. Deal with it. It's gone. They moved. Just like the bar that was on the
candy
corner.
bar?
There used to be
Candy bar is not gone.
No, not that bar.
Oh.
The one that's on the corner where the bank is now. Right on the corner across from the Lincoln Theater. The jazz bar that used to be where you go upstairs.
Okay.
You remember that? Remember that one? Yeah, that's where the A&B Walker Plaza starts.
Okay.
That whole area is being renovated. That leads to the Point Dexter Village.
Right.
You understand where I'm going with this? That goes all the way down to Broadway. It goes all the way down to the end point is East High School.
Okay.
East High School, and the other one is the library, the Martin Luther King Library.
Okay.
It goes across, I forget that street, that goes across past the hospital,
right
in front of the hospital, goes all the way to the freeway, and it turns and goes back up to the big church.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of that big church? I forgot the name. Mount Olive or something like that. The big one. Then it comes back across where the Amos Lynch Plaza is, which is part of the King Arts Complex, which then goes back over to the Lincoln Theater.
Those are like City of Columbus definitions, but if I'm talking to my friends in the 90s and I'm like, where you at? I'm in Mount Vernon, not on Mount Vernon, I'm in Mount Vernon.
You're exactly right. That's exactly what we're talking about. You named the community your way, and you said it exactly. What did you just say when you said that? You started, you said when you're talking to your friends, you do it. But the city of Columbus says what? They got it on Mount Vernon.
They call it
exactly.
The district. We don't use words.
I'm so glad you said it like that, because that's what we're talking about. The community. We're naming the community this way, and someone else may be naming the community that way. What we're saying is we're going by our definition. That's what I'm trying to establish we're saying. And inside of this quote unquote King Lincoln district is 3 or 4. Guess what else is there that used to be the crown jewel of this area? Mount Vernon Plaza. Okay? And they don't even speak of that almost anymore. And guess what is in the lot? I mean, downstairs, in the lobby of the Mount Vernon Plaza. A thing that was put in by Elder Betty Stalls and some other artists called the Gate of No Return. It's a sculpture made of metal that represented Goree Island and that gate that you go through, or our culture went through, and then we were supposed to never return. A replica of that is inside the King Arts Complex. Whenever I do an event,
Mount Vernon Plaza. You talking about behind the Mount Vernon Plaza?
It's inside the courtyard. Okay. Of Mount Vernon Plaza.
So you talking about in the back when you go, and there was the old people's home, and you had
sitting right in front of the old people's home was a waterfall, right? And a thing. That sculpture is on top of that waterfall. Right. It's the Gate of No Return. Whenever I do something for the Maroon Arts Group, the King Arts Complex, the Lincoln Theater, or any of our family stuff like you saying, I go through that gate. Let me know that we have returned. Now the people in the complex think that was donated by Buster Douglas for his mom. Now that's down the street further. It's the Jesus thing, down there. But they think that is there. So you're absolutely right. And that's what I'm so glad you said what you said. we do have an understanding in our community of what we're talking about. And what I was trying to clear up, and you made it very clear, is that the city and others, they have another nomenclature. And some of our folks, we have to understand, is not going to listen to what we're saying, is going to listen to, and I'm saying we can't get rattled by that. We have to understand that we know what we're talking about. And as we're talking to our children or our youth, we got to let them know of the two worlds. Because if they only hear ours and don't understand when somebody starts to explain the other one, like, do they know about Bronzeville? Do they know about the Point Dexter Village? And do they know the Point Dexter Village came after the Blackberry Pact? And that both of those were connected to World War. The Blackberry Pact to World, from what I understand, World War One, and Point Dexter Village, World War Two. And it was probably a village connected to the South. So these kind of histories and our connection to the community, our community, like you said, all y'all, any of y'all in here remember us driving around in Franklin Park with the cars?
That happened after I came here. That's
I mean, that was years ago.
Right.
Hadn't been in there in a long time. I mean, in that capacity. It's now of something else. At the Dunbar Center, that was over on what's that road over there? Nelson Road, the Dunbar Center, which is next to the String Bridge. That's where the jazz musicians used to practice. That's where the African dance and stuff used to practice. That's where a lot of conscious stuff used to practice over there. And when that burned down, I mean, it's our community. And so, like you said, we call it one thing, and like folks used to call up and try to find the Afrocentric school. The people downtown couldn't find it because they never changed the name from Mohawk downtown. They still had it down there as Mohawk. That's when it was downtown, down on Livingston Avenue. Now it's way out on James Road. So we do have the understanding that we know what the community is, but what I'm trying to be very understanding and sensitive to the fact that there are other things at work that says, no, the community doesn't mean just your folks and your understanding. The community means everybody. And I think that that's what I'm trying to get the understanding is that when we like Kaumba, because it says be creative in creating and maintaining your community. But most of the time, when we talk about creativity, we talk about art. Fine, but we can talk about art in any of them.
So let me ask you, so you're saying like the community then is, we represent maybe even this culture is the protectors of the community. I like to say brown people. And
yeah, fine. Yeah.
So even people that don't participate in this culture but share our lineage, that's still our community.
That's what some folks are saying. And I'm saying before we can go outside of that and share with other stuff, we have to understand and know it ourselves.
Right.
A lot of our people can't even tell when they go to the map, our young folks, they don't know the difference between South America and Africa. They can't, when you ask them to find Africa on it. So the question is, if we only understand ourselves as being from this land, is America. Which America? North America. Because there's three Americas. There's North America, Central America, and South America. All this land was done by Spain and Portugal. Portugal and Spain, because Portugal did it first, then Spain. Britain didn't get it till after the Armada of Spain was defeated on land. But they had already got all the land from Florida all the way up to the West Coast and inside. They had all of this land. And the British rule did not start until after they had conquered it. So some of our folks may believe that this is the only land that we have, is this land here. But there are those of us who believe that no, we had a culture and a heritage and an understanding prior to coming here. And that's what we're reaching back. The Kawaii is saying, Kwanzaa is saying, because Kwanzaa came out of the Kawaii, and Mariba and other scholars are saying, oh no, this is where you were before you came here, and you can reach back and do that. For instance, a lot of the symbols for let me be specific, and I hope I'm not being disrespectful. When you go through the Christmas season, for some of us, it's not Christmas until you hear certain songs. And it's like, hang on the Christmas burning sun, on the winter burning sun. It's Christmas. I mean, back in my day, it was Nat King Cole. Just sing chestnuts roasting on the open. Even though it was in a larger thing, it didn't come home until the community that I lived in embraced it with that understanding, that song, and stuff like that. So that's what we're talking about. That doesn't mean once I got my stuff together, I can't go out in the other communities and embrace them. Oh that's mine. But first, I have to embrace the understanding inside of my own community that I have. Like when Alvin and the Chipmunks come out, I ain't got no relationship to Alvin and the Chipmunks. I mean, I really didn't.
My concern is,
Yeah, go ahead.
But Hashem often says that if you, people are talking about the future are creating the future. And I don't hear us talking about the future ever, Hardy. And the future is upon us.
The future is not only upon us. Now, you brought up a totally interesting understanding because most of the people that I understand is not talking with people about the future. They're talking to AI. And they're talking about AI, talking to AI about the future. When we say AI in this thing, we say ancestor intelligence. When them folks out there talk about AI, they're talking about artificial intelligence. So we have to understand we're taking our understanding and embracing that too. But the future, like you said, is definitely here. And not only is it definitely here, it's been here for a minute. And how do we operate with that?
The future is more there. Like I'm 40, and you know what I'm saying? I'm at the top of the hill at best if I'm not on my way down the other side.
Oh, okay.
I'm really interested in what they think about.
Right. Let me explain this first. We are the tree. At the tree, there is the roots. Then there's the trunk. Then there's the leaves and the branches that are in the environment that is changing the tree for the seeds that's coming out that gets blown somewhere else. What you're talking about is exactly right, but you're part of the future as well because the DNA, if you want to use those terms, of you and me and us is in that future. It's there. And how they're going to take it and react with it as a seed, we may not understand it at first. Well, first we look at it and go like, whoa, what's going on? But it's there. So yeah, that's why they're sitting here so comfortable. And they've been involved. Involved. And remember, over for my age, I'm in the 80s. I because I'm so close to leaving. I'm like going like they're so far away from leaving. Is their actions is what's doing it. And for me, it's the talking. You're right in the middle, so you're seeing both sides. You're like right here, like, well, you understand what I'm saying? You're right in both sides. If you're at that thing where you can see their side, you can see my side. The future is guaranteed by who? By both of us. Because in our understanding, it's a circle. Like, look over here on that. See that thing over there? That is one of the diagrams that is put up by I'm not mistaken, that's Carter, Bruce Carter's work. And it talks about the circle. And the future is guaranteed. But the question is, do we understand the future that we're in it or we're not in it? And I don't know. So they talk, and when they talk, sometimes I don't know what they talk about, but I have faith. My faith is based on knowledge. The knowledge that I've seen them do things that says to me, oh, they got this.
Faith is the last step. Like unity is first. Like faith without unity is a joke. You know, like faith necessitates self-determination, which determines collective personal responsibility, they cooperative economics. You know,
is unity a constant or a verb?
Well, from the Christian faith that I was raised in, faith is the only thing. The other six is just missing, and then it's just faith and faith. We got faith and faith.
So let me. Where's hand me that the lantern there. Close them. The close them. Yeah. So what you're talking about? We went through this. Watch this. Is this light on or off? It's on. Is this light on or off? It's on. We're saying it's on.
Just because you can't see it, don't mean it's not there.
Is it on or off? Now, in the faith that you're talking about, we're based on the thing with knowledge, and that's our faith. And we're based that on the fact that it's like the sun. Just because we can't see it, that doesn't mean it's not shining somewhere else at night and it's on. So we're saying this is on, but somebody else may say, no, it turned off. We're saying it's on. And so we have to establish our faith and our understanding in our community based on the knowledge that what we represent is that if there's up, there's down, if there's in, there's out, if there's left, there's right, if there's day, there's night, and they exist together and they work together. That's what we're saying. And that's the unity. And that's the understanding. Now, if I'm looking at it from a northern perspective of either or, I'm either right and you're wrong. We're not looking at it like that. We're looking at it from a balanced perspective. Even though we can't see the understanding, we understand it. Do I have faith in you? Yes. What has gave me that faith in you? I have observed you. And my observation of the things that you've done over when you said you were going to do this, you were going to do that, you did it. When you said that this was, you did it. So my faith in you is that you do what you say you're going to do. Now, could my faith be like when you say you're going to do something, you don't do it? Yeah, I can have faith in that too. Because if you're that kind of person, you say you're going to do it, but you don't do it, then my faith is back in you. But it's still my faith in you based on the observation. We know this is on. In our community, this is on. If we never like Umoja, is it lit? Yes, because the light is here. The light is with us. It doesn't have to go there. We only go there because we're caught up in this thing of ritual, ceremony, and all this kind of stuff. So we bring this visible understanding to the understanding that we have inside of us. And it's kind of hard to explain what's inside of us. Does the Umoja light candle represent our community? Yes. Does Kuji Chagalia represent our community? Yes. Does Ujima, Ujaman, Nia, Kaumba, and Imani, does that represent our community? Yeah. Yes. Why? Because we said so. Is the light on? Yeah. Yes. Why? Because we said so. Not I, we. So that's what we're looking at as far as this understanding that we have. Are we included with others? Of course we are. We don't live in no vacuum or no island, but we have to take care of ourselves first. As Umoja, when the conch shell is blown, the drum falls, we come together, the end gather. oh, we come together. And when we come together, we already understand that the different experiences from the different places, the north, the south, the east, the west, whatever, we're coming together. And what are we doing? We're celebrating one of the indigenous symbols that is called a coma in Tulsa. Each of us have a different understanding about what we see and what we've experienced. But we're going to come together and come to an agreement on what that is. Our understanding is going to help us come to that agreement. We're going to discuss it, but we're going to come to that. And that's what we're doing about community right now. Now, the young folks, they definitely got this on lockdown. What's sitting between us right now? The ancestor case. So the whole time we've been talking, the ancestor case has been sitting there in the ancestor chair, and we are the understanding, just like that light, they're there. Now, that's our understanding. So we're about ready to, wrap up. And the other thing that we would say, that when we're holding Kwanzaa, when somebody's holding Kwanzaa, unless you see the red, black, and green, or the black, red, and green, that may not be our community. And we have to accept that. Oh, they just holding Kwanzaa. The black, red, and green was originally when Mosiah Marcus Garvey went to Africa and saw the flag there. It was black, red, and green. It meant like black was Cincinnati, red was like Columbus, and green would be Ohio, Ohio, but Cleveland. So it meant the land, right? But it was Africa, in Africa. When he came back and did that, Marcus Garvey changed the color order to red, black, and green because we were fighting for our existence and understanding here. So the bloodshed became first of our people, and then the reward, because we were rewarded for our bloodshed. Then later on, as Kwanzaa came out on page 76 in that book, Mulana Faranga and the US organization of the Kawaida changed the color for them back to black, red, and green. Because he was saying at this time, now the black people are coming first, the blood, and then the relationship. Also, the order of the candles might have been, altered depending on the era. Just like you were saying, with certain after a certain amount of time, the new group comes in and they're like, look, but the root is still there. And what were you getting ready to say?
To me, it feels like the blood is exposed. I feel safer when the blood is protected by the lens black. I feel safer in that one. I feel like
well, remember, this one came out of this one. That's the see, as long as you understand the root of something, it gets you to understand its, what is it called? Tradition and reason. Tradition is its root. Reason is how it had to deal with the new environment. This is the tradition. This is the new environment. Then it went back to its tradition.
a lot of blood.
Yeah, because they were fighting here. And this one is only applicable to North America because of the I don't know if you're familiar with the Garvey movement. Yeah, okay. Well, that's why this one was real significant. Out of Marcus Garvey movement, you had others. If you look that up, you see what came out of that, the other movements that came out of that. But he got that from, this was the actual one from the continent itself. And then it was this one. And now you're absolutely right, because this one became the crying or the flag here in America. But at the same time, those who don't know, it comes out of this tradition. And the US organization went back to this tradition, which means that when you see their flag, as it lays across a table like this, because when it stands up like that. And so this one is the same. As it lays across the table like this, when it stands up, it stands like that. And that's why we have both, because we know the tradition and we know the reason. So I'm gonna put those back, and then we get ready to go because it's time to make that move. What other color do you think they added with that? Those, the black, red, and green, and the red, black. What color they add? Yeah. Yellow. There you go. There you go. And there's a whole understanding behind why yellow. Okay. And there's another in our circle of the sun as it travels. We have another color that we add, and that is white. And the sun starts in the morning in the black, and it comes up, right? Which we call sunrise. That's why we're here. When it reaches its apex at the top at noon, it's red. Then it starts its descent down, and that is white. When it's in the African culture, that's kind of like transition or death. Then it goes down under where you can't see it. Is it still on? Yes. When it gets down, all that stuff that it learned that day, down directly above the red, directly above the red is the yellow on the bottom, and that's when it changes to that for the new day to come up again. That would be that circle. So thank you. That the colors for that. So because in Africa, because of the skin, when folks die or made transition, you know, their skin turned ashes, real ashes. So that was the reason for that. Oops. So thanks a lot. So the community creativity for the community, what we were talking about. We're basing a lot of our stuff on the kawaida that Kwanzaa came out of. We also definitely want to get that understanding of Dr. Marie Kelsey. All right. And you doing Harambe? Thank you for your input. Huh? You doing Harambe? Yeah. Want to wait till Cleve comes back? Cleve. Where's he? Okay, let's do him. He in bathroom. He ain't never come back. Okay, well let's do him now. Somebody help me up. Oh, thank you. Okay. What's that? Is that my water bottle? Oh, here you go. Oh yeah, come on. Come on, baby. Y'all do it. Ready? Yeah, kids, put a water bottle. You know what Harambe means, right? Yeah. Pull together. Oh, who's leading? Gina. Ready? Harambe, one. Harambe, two. Harambe, three. Harambe, four. Harambe, five. Harambe. Okay, thanks.
All right, check one, check two, check one, check two. All right, we're gonna have to listen out for the elder. He's gonna be coming in soon. Uh, we're having some technical difficulties.
You got the mic on?
Yeah, the mic is on this time. At least I think it's on. So we've been waiting for the elder. So he ain't here, so we're gonna have to do jump call. The elder, we can make up when he comes. So we're about to go and light the candle to keep the ceremony going. I wanted to go because I wanted to make sure that we got the people that was in here involved. So it's just me and Cleve today. Elder Tony is on his way, or Baba West is on his way. All right, so we are going to start a little bit until Elder Tony comes. So we are on the final candle of Kwanzaa. And of course, we're going to light it. We're going to celebrate. So Cleve, this Kwanzaa, what was some of the stuff that you enjoyed? Because I mean, it's a little bit different than we're used to.
Yeah, because normally we're a lot more involved, I would say, because first couple Kwanzaas, I remember being the first ones there to set everything up. And then we used to be the last ones to leave because we had to put all the chairs and stuff up. And I used to hate that. Okay. But mostly because it was by myself, or not by myself. There were a few other people there, but it wasn't fun. Right. I like being the first one there. I hated being the last one to leave. But I can't say I don't miss it. Some of the few things I enjoyed this Kwanzaa was what was that? What day was it when we went to the?
That was Moji. We went to Moji. We talking about to the theater.
Yeah, theater. The theater was real cool. Though the first part of it didn't feel like Kwanzaa. It didn't feel like Kwanzaa at all. It felt like I was going to church.
Okay. Well, other than that,
it was real good. I liked the dancing. It kept my attention, and it was real fun. Okay. And they had hot chocolate too. So
yeah. Also, you got free hot chocolate.
Free hot chocolate made it a lot better than it was.
So you are a Monty boy. So why don't you tell people about these shirts? What's going on?
So we are currently selling shirts. These are designs we made for this Kwanzaa.
Is it just for Kwanzaa though?
No, it's not just for Kwanzaa, but it's made in the spirit of Kwanzaa. 7 days. You can also buy them any day. I was born on a Sunday, which is Imani, which means faith. Dad was born on Kujichagulia, which means self-determination.
The hottest day.
We have one for every day of Kwanzaa, and we also have unique designs for all of them. You can purchase them on our website. Which one?
Gye-Nyame Journey.com.
Just Gye-Nyame Journey? Okay.
Gye-Nyame Journey.
Gye-Nyame-Journey.com.
And we'll link the other stuff too. I'm gonna link also G&J.media, but we'll just work on Gye-Nyame Journey.com.
These shirts are made by Warriors Initiative. Young Black kids. We gathered and we went and we taught a few things. They got to make a few shirts for the people. Please support. Thank you.
All right. So we are on. Actually, it's your day. So you get to lead the conversation on Imani. What's going on with Imani? What?
Imani means faith. The way I see it is, people gotta have faith in something, but Imani would be totally useless without all these others, because faith by itself don't mean nothing really. You can have faith that you'll get rich, but if you don't want to work to get rich, you ain't gonna get rich. Okay. That's how the world is. Okay. So I see myself as more of a pillar than anything else. Not see myself, but I see Imani as more of a pillar than anything else. One of the 7. But without faith, without faith, even with the rest of this, without faith, people tend to give up a lot more easily because how can I put this? larger armies lost to smaller army because they had low morale. That's just how it is. When you have very little faith in anything you do, you're not going to succeed. That's just maybe you can still succeed without faith, but it'll be a much harder task, much more monumental because it feels like the whole world's against you. There's going to be nothing going your way. That's what faith is. Some hopes and dreams, stuff like that, stuff to keep you going.
So money is like a fuel.
Imani is like a fuel, perfectly put.
Okay. Money is like the fuel for the rest of the new sound. It provides the fuel so that all this other stuff works. So money is in the way we teach the principles. Money is the foundation of the structure that the rest of, in a sense, the rest of the culture or the rest of the principles are built upon. And as he said, it provides that stability, right? But by itself, that's all it is provided. It's providing just stability. You got to work the other principles in order for it to be empowered. So anything else you want to share with them?
Anything else? I also want to thank those that joined us for what day was the second one we went to? Was it Nia?
No, it was Nia night. It was might have been Ujima.
I think it was Nia.
You think it was Nia?
I think it was Nia.
Okay. So
it was either Nia or Ujima night where we had a little gathering. We did the same thing last year. Hopefully we can do this next year. We just rented a little spot out. I got to see my family there and all that. I just want to thank all those people for coming and enjoying it with us. Got to meet a few people, see a nice couple performances. It was nice. I really like that. That's all I want to say about this.
So it was a nice Kwanzaa, man. Happy New Year.
Yeah, that too.
So for in the cycle, the way we got it worked out right now, we are in the year. We have moved back to the year of Moja here at Gye-Nyame Journey. We 7 years ago, we started a quest with the daily toast, with that ambrosia, with the daily broadcast. We kept that up for about 5.5 years, every day, streaming, and we were in, and I kept it up all the way almost until year 7. Matter of fact, into year 7, which was the year we just came out of. Now we have entered another cycle. We are on it's the year of 1 Umoja, right? So it's the year of Umoja. Because, principles, it repeats every 7 years. So we on Umoja, we starting a whole new cycle. We starting a whole new phase of life. So the way we are going to be coming at you with Gye-Nyame is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit more young person centered. And, like I said, I'm going to step back just a little bit. I'm going to try. You know what I'm saying? So, Cleve, if you would, sir, I'm going to look out here one more time to see if Elder here. Is he? No. All right, so we're going to go on and light it. We're going to hold these people up. You remember how to do it?
Uh-huh.
All right, get to it. Let me raise this up. Boy, you done got tall, man. Shouts out to whoever's out there. Unfortunately, we can't see you, and it's hard for me to really correspond with you, like with the text and stuff, because somebody broke in the other day and took all of our equipment. Matter of fact, that was what? Nia. That was Nia. So they broke in on Nia. Now, I told you, so we did our thing on Ujima. Now, told you.
No, but we had to drop the drums off on Nia, so we did it on Nia.
No. We dropped the drums off and came back here on Nia morning.
No, we did it Nia night.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Oh, 100%.
No.
Because you came back and
I dropped the drums here, right?
You dropped them Nia night. We came up to the school right before we went home. We dropped them off. That's what I was saying. Like, they came right after we left.
That was Ujima. All right, cool, whatever. It was one of those days. Right. But so go ahead, do the ritual.
We light this candle in the name of Imani.
All right. So, family, we want to thank y'all for joining us. Hopefully, you have been able to catch some of the broadcasts with the past Kwanzaas. And of course, this will be up on next year's Kwanzaa. And of course, I'm going to stream it a little bit sometime during this year. Those of you who are on our email list, please, we will. I'm gonna do a newsletter or something. I don't know yet. I'm still chilling right now. I'm still chilling. I'm about to go into some new stuff. But hey, check and see if the elder here, because just in case you want to say something. Nah. All right. Family, we want to thank you. And we are out. Once again, if you want to check out the shirts, you go to Gye-Nyame Journey.com. Gyenyame Journey, the whole word, Gye-Nyame-Journey.com. The shirts are up on the site. Also, those that want to do the e-course is free, gnjecourse.com. That's free, gnjecourse.com. So, other than that, we ain't got nothing else, and we are out. Peace. He already on his way. Yeah.